Well, people. The countdown is on. Y'all have 14 minutes and 15 seconds to figure out what's going on before we eventually reveal it. How about it, huh? Let's see, like, what would be the statement of saying you're unable to guess it if I were to instantly reveal it? Am I right? So, yeah. Wait. Did YouTube work out? No? Am I just live on Twitch? No, I think... Well, I'm confused. I am confused. Ah, here we are. Well, took a little longer. We are live. It took like 30 seconds, what the fuck? So, gentlemen, welcome. And yeah, you have yourselves 13 minutes and 20 seconds to see if you can figure it out before we reveal it. How about it? So, yeah. Oh, and also, let's start with something that actually wasn't a surprise. We made Twitch partner. Apparently we already did a couple months ago, but I only really bothered applying like a week or so ago. But yeah, yesterday we became a Twitch partner, but that is not what I meant. That is also something to celebrate, which is kind of sick. So we now have this icon, but no, that is not what I meant. And you have 12 minutes and 40 seconds. You have 12 minutes and 40 seconds to see if you can come up with something in regards to what is going on here. Also, I think my system is a little confused. It doesn't show the YouTube chats, unfortunately. Was this a face reveal? I don't, you know, I don't think it's a face reveal. Free Arabella to all the subs. I wish I had 35. What? 35? 32? 31? 30? I don't know. Oh, there we go. I wish I had that many Arabellas to give away. The long way to reveal that I was a Hugo main all along. Hired as the Q&A for CZN. Toe reveal. Give us a hint. No, I mean... I don't know. I feel like everything I say is gonna make it too easy. It is related to CZN. Yes, it has something to do with CZN. But, okay. It is nothing official. Like, it is based on CZN with official touches. But it's nothing where... like it's not like I'm gonna announce that all of a sudden the next limited on the anniversary is gonna be, I don't know, Jackie Chan, right? We're gonna co-host with G-Clef. Manscaped partnership. The CZN website is confirmed? No. Plushie confirmed. Free Arabella skin. I'm the next limited character. Ooh. CZN Jesus, it is confirmed. Ah, true. I was a dev all along. Nah, I can't reveal that yet. If I were to reveal I was a dev already, too early. Clip the Jackie Chan thing out of context? No, you don't. No. Ian Cosmic are going to live action roleplay. Why would I do that? Limited any GigaChat Owen. Summer confirmed. Hair care secret reveal. Salty tournament host. I mean, if there were a salty tournament, I would probably be the salty host. Or I guess if they were to ask, I'd say yes. But we're doing an Arabella cosplay. Relax. I see you are the goddess character from the Sorry rewrite. You mean the one with like... No. A beta testing server. Arabella oiled up. Wait, I said you're going to be on the next dev talk above, but when you read another comment saying co-host with G-Clef you didn't laugh, very suspicious. Oh, hey, appreciate the $10 Shadowrunner. That's, oh, okay, you know what? Y'all have to obviously give me some feedback on what I'm about to reveal in the 9 minutes, but Shadowrunner's already on an interesting track, but I'm not gonna say more. Okay, now it sounds more suspicious. It doesn't actually have anything to do with it. It's just a part of what he did is tangentially related to an idea I randomly had late night yesterday. But we are finally sponsored by the CZN devs. No, but I can send in my videos if we want to get some more gems. But yeah, that's something I think I've done like for the last patch. I mean, you saw like the 20k gems, right? Outside of that, everything else was like my own pocket. So at least we're getting more gems. But no, that's the standard. Wait, what the fuck? They actually fired G-Dev and hired me? A podcast? What? I'm getting married. How? Okay, it like, I gotta ask this question quite a few times, right? But once again, how old do you think I am? Then again, maybe that's not the best thing, because regardless of what the answer might be, right? But like, 42. Yeah, 31, 67, 35, 56. Yep, 26, 31, 34. At least 30, 33, 30-ish. God damn. Brother's as old as Jesus. Born in 900 before Christ. 21, 25, 12. Yeah, 12? 12 seems appropriate, yeah. Handsome 60 years young. Yuki cosplay. Yeah. We're getting closer, gentlemen. Left to grab some slacks. Why are doing numbers now? Because somebody said if I was getting married, and I don't know if I should already be getting married. Then again, my grandma is kind of hoping for grandchildren, but every grandma does that, right? Surely. Lego just you? Could be you. H's Hermit of Damascus. But no, for reference, I am still, as of this moment, 23, right? Like, for those of you that said I'm 30, I don't know if I should feel flattered or hurt. Deeply hurt. New male character will be based on me. Yeah, I mean, who else would they bring? They seem to be running out of male ideas, right? 6-year-old but wonders in skincare. Yeah. You when you lie. Yep. I know it, you are under 30. Well, there you go. New way for a new character in development. Man, that would be awesome. Wait, what the fuck? We the same age? Yeah, crazy times, huh? No way. I mean, I could show you my birth document, but that wouldn't really change much. Yeah, I mean, I am turning 24, but it's still a little bit away, so we'll just pretend. If you're 23, you're 8. You should not be here. Like, an 8-year-old should not be looking at Arabella lobby pics. What's the surprise? 5 minutes. I'm kind of trying to give the community the option to see if they can guess it, but I am pretty confident you won't. But I will be honest with you, this countdown also makes me nervous, because I don't know what your reaction is going to be. That's the interesting part about surprises, right? You have this like idea of, oh well, if I do it like this and I change a couple of things here, what's going to happen, right? It's going to be an interesting thing. We're getting new anniversary information? Well, that'd be crazy. I'm quitting? No. Could you imagine quitting now? Like, days before the next limited? In the midst of a season? 2 months away from the anniversary? As if. Hey, Scoozy, appreciate the sub. You're here for the surprise? Let's go. Appreciate the 3 months. OnlyFans reveal. I mean, money's always great. It's just maybe that's a little too much. Not too much money. You can never have too much money, but like, you know, Risk and reward. A new free-to-play account? No. No, see, like, I'll be honest with you. I can't really fathom how people have multiple CZN accounts. Unless you strictly never build the same characters between the two accounts. Brother, imagine you're starting from 0. You need to do all the expeditions. You need to get all the, like, the expedition levels. You need to upgrade all the skill trees. You need to do sortie. You need to level up the characters. You need to play the main story. No. Am I announcing Persona and say, oh, I don't want to die? ACN account update. It's dead. But it's happily dead. We can check back in at some point to see if maybe they get a new character, but yeah. Yeah, I tried and quit the second one once I got most of the characters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like 3 months before a new account was playable, unless you obviously want to go a bit more ka-ching-ching. My Olea refund returned. Yeah, no. You know what the surprise is. Okay. WCSM 1100. Yeah, WCSM 112. I'll watch for your next message. If you get it right, well, I don't know. You will have a lot of capital to wish for something. But then, if it's unreasonable, obviously no. But sure, I'll give you a chance. Let's give him a chance. WCSM 112 says he knows what the surprise is. Sure. I'll wait. we are so ready for your message to see. Am I pregnante? I reveal the One Piece. No, that'd be rude. Bro been reacquired. Exactly. See, I mean, he's writing it out. It's a deck build. No, it's not a deck build. Imagine if I were to like do all of this and it's like, well, you see, I built a Diana deck and it's actually kind of strong. Whoa. Then again, if I found a way to make Tressa deal 250,000 damage in a turn, that would be surprise worthy. It's just, I don't think so. I buy all the CZN stock. What does this even mean? A Hugo cosplay. Giveaways on the Arabella patch. The second coming. Ooh. Actually, a really sick Diana deck would be cool. It would be cool, but it wouldn't be. Exclusive Arabella preview, I'm calling it. No. Am I the new CZN director? Oh, yeah, absolutely. DPS or Leia. Official CZN partner. I don't know if I can get more official, but if I could get more money, that'd be great. Did I find Filion? Well, that is interesting. But no, I don't think I did. Did I get a giveaway stuff that CZN gave you? No. The next Chancellor of Germany. You feel an ad coming? No, it's no ad. It's no ad. Alright, gentlemen. 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Are you ready? I'm nervous. I don't know how you feel about this. Even I'm not entirely too sure. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, shit. Alright. So, 25 seconds. Okay. I'm scared as well. Okay. I'm going to need a bit of prep time. So I'm going to be gone for like 5 to 10 seconds. Okay, shit, 5 seconds. That's alright. I'll be back in a second. Are you ready? What's up, people? I had nothing better to do yesterday than to figure out how to rig the Mei-Lin model. So we are now Mei-Lin. Let's go! Yeah, so that's what I spent yesterday on. I think it took me like 5 hours, but we are now Mei-Lin. And I show you a couple things, right? But the most interesting part is, look at this shit. We have the damn fingers. Can you believe it? Can you believe this shit? That is so insane. I mean, I can even do this. Or we could do this. There is some crazy things we've done. So yeah. Also, obviously, let's here we go. We are now the final martial master. And if you were wondering, yes, I also have Veronica and I also have Kowalski. So we could also be Kowalski. It would just be me trying to find a couple things. But it's not that important. Here we go. What do you think? We have this right here. So I have one question, right? I have a singular question, and that is, do you think it's worth it that we get a full body motion tracking suit? I don't know what I do with it. I'll be entirely honest with you. I have no idea what I'd be able to what I do with it, but I think it sounds kind of hilarious. WG face reveal when? Do a dance? Yeah, see, that's the thing. At the moment, it's only, you could say, upper body tracking, and then like mouth and like arm/hand tracking. But outside of that, yeah. Animated CZN movie with it. Yeah, maybe. Do the Dragon Spire IRL. See, that is what I would have to get a motion capture suit for. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do like the Dragon Spire IRL, right? But yeah. So we are now Mei-Lin. What do you think, huh? I think we spent like what, 6 hours or so on a couple of these things. I mean, well, let me show you what we can do, right? Especially, wait, what the fuck? Especially look at this. we can even do like that one Mei-Lin meme where she's like really fun. Okay, that's a little cursed, but yeah, there's quite a few things we can do. But yeah, overall, what do we have, right? We could potentially... No, wait. No, I would never do that, right? See... No. I don't know. Nah, that feels illegal, right? We shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah. Okay, enough of that. But no, more importantly, we have, as you can see, blinking, right? We have the full Mei-Lin drip from here, this thing, the jacket, right, with the zipper, which I think is pretty cool. We obviously have like the head movement, and I mean, we even have the shoes. Who has even seen Mei-Lin's shoes? Right, oh, whoops. But yeah, we even have Mei-Lin shoes. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, we have hand tracking, we have finger tracking, we have the eyes, we have mouth, and obviously head movement. So basically, what I had to do is like assign all the bones, put it all together, and then make the eye movement and make that mouth movement. But that's pretty much what I spent like 5 hours on doing. So yeah, well, I don't know. Also, this is kind of try a T-pose. All right, sure. let's just then let's do. Try the Veronica one, please. Have I done rigging before? Not really. It was more like a, hey, I want to see how it works. Let me see if I can figure shit out. They should invite me to the dev stream like this? Maybe they should. You need a tutorial. Yeah, the hair is pretty awesome, isn't it? But you know what the crazy part is? I was always wondering why do people go out of their way if they're male to take a female model? I still don't have an answer to it, but yeah, right? I don't know. See, you need to imagine. You need to imagine the time when we get the not Hugo, when we get the Luke model, right? That is the real question. What do we do when we get the Luke model? That's the preparation. But yeah, well, I don't know. Where was I? Now it's much better. The model glitched and he's a man. Face reveal. See, maybe it was a face reveal all along. Yo, this avatar is realistic. Holy shit. You, a male model. And I'm back to my VTuber model. Yo, where's Maylin? Face reveal any percentage, yeah. So, yeah. Was it worth it? Okay? I want to ask, do you think it was worth it for me to show you this or have this stream? Are you surprised? Also, we need like a better background so you can actually see the chat messages. We need something that's a little, I don't know, better to see. Yes, it was fun, 100%. Time to build Maylin. I did have fun doing it, yeah. It was fun, yeah. Yes, of course, yes, King, super surprised. Okay, now that's nice, that's nice. How did you end up on Maylin? Oh, I don't have that many options. I had the choice. Okay, see, I could take Sir Kowalski. It's just, I'd have to get the file from a laptop and move it over here. I thought, maybe, nah, but like Sir Kowalski is certainly someone. I don't know if it was worth the stream, but it's worth for random future stuff. What will I do today? Yeah, now that's a big question, right? Now that we've revealed the surprise, what do we do today? Shadowrunner. WG, bring waifu. Waifu is good. WG equals good. Hope everyone gets the reference. Oh, even I don't get the reference. Open world CZN will be crazy with these. True, true, true. Arabella model. I don't think that's legal. I'm late. What's the surprise? Do we tell him? Nah. See, you clearly missed it. Now you'll never figure out what the surprise is. You will never figure out what the surprise is. Because let me teach you about the impact of my fist on a face. So I now have the ability to whip this out whenever I feel like it. I'm not too sure if we are maybe too powerful. But it is certainly an ace in the hole. So, yeah. Maylin retired because of CZN and became a CZN content creator. Maylin is back. Does the guest on Discord screenshot guest count? Maybe. Come on, draw my basic cards. Ooh. Okay, sure. I haven't really done it before, but I can try to draw the Maylin cards from memory. Not only can I not draw, but also it's gonna look awful. But luckily for you, I'm gonna try my best, okay? So, let's try it. Let's try to draw Maylin cards from memory. Because, yeah. That's what we need to do. Okay, so okay. Ah, shit. It already starts. Okay, let me actually get my drawing tablet ready then. Let's at least make it a little fair. As in, see, I don't have a drawing tablet because I can draw. I have a drawing tablet so I can play CZN cards, which is a little weird, I admit, okay? But let's try. Also my handwriting is god awful, but okay. So we obviously have red card. Oh shit. Oh, that's all. Oh yeah. So we have red cards, right? And then we need some blue, and it's 1 cost. This is about to look like the April Fool's card thing, but it's a 1 cost. Well, did the fist go up or did it go down? How do you even... Why am I... I'm not an artist. Why do I need to draw a hand? How did we get here? I never have drawn a hand in my life. Why am I here? Well, take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. That's a fist. Why is it blue? I don't know. I don't know why the fist is blue. Shit. Okay, next card, right? So we obviously have this twice. Then we have this thing, and then this is kind of easy because it's just like a shield tower. Okay, that's kind of ugly. Like, it's I mean, it's this geographically correct like thing of, yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. Awful. Why am I... Oh, well, it's a shield, and it's also 1. It's also 1 AP, right? Let's say 112% shield. Good enough. 112% damage. Okay. So we have 4 cards, and then there's like this super special card here, and it's an upgrade card, which is very important. So green, because it's obviously an upgrade. And then here blue, because this is obviously a skill. Oh shit, this looks like ass. Well, it's good enough. This is obviously an attack. And then what? There was like... Oh shit, I need to draw another hand. Oh no. Oh no. That's not mega horrible, right? And then there's like this gem, and it's like super sparkly. I mean, I guess it's also 1 cost. What does it do? Ember. Tenacity? City. On basic? Something like this. Okay. Next one. Oh shit, no, that's a crime. Okay. So then we have 4 more cards. Oof. You. Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, that's... Looks like a card. No, that's way too big. No. They at least need to be the same shape, right? At least, kind of. Oh, shit. Alright. Nope, too big. Okay. So, now that we have these, now that we have these 4 mail-in, we're currently drawing mail-in cards from memory to see if I can recall all the mail-in cards. Yeah. I don't know. Somebody said I should do it, and that's why we're doing it. Okay. It's like a knee pose, and then there's like a foot, and then there's like a fist, and then there's a bunch of like, I don't know, explosions. And then obviously here's the red gem again. Don't wait, what the fuck is this shit? That does not look good. I think we kind of fucked up with the hand. It's like a hand. It goes up. And then there's the gem. There's the gem. And then let's see. Body, hand, arm, somewhere. Okay. And there's clearly like cracks in the ground because it's very powerful. And then just so we can all know who it is, obviously needs to be like purple head, and it's like, and then it's 2 cost. It's a tech card. Yeah. Okay. We don't have that much time. Like, we don't need to spend that much time on these. So. Yeah, okay, fuck. I give up, okay? It's good enough. Like, oh, let's see if I can do this. No, this. Okay, so this one here should be the unity of attack and defense. This one here, no, wait, fuck. Wait, no. Yeah, this should be the Dragon Spire. This should be the Dragon Spire, like the 2 cost, and then with the multi-hit, and then yada yada if you were Epiphany it. This should be unity of attack and defense, and then this final one should be the golden upgrade card, the one where we can get like the stacking damage bony. Okay. Let's see how like mega off we were. Okay. So now that we've kind of seen how mega off we were, mail-in cards. Well, the fist was indeed going up. So let's see. We have the fist, we have like the down, we have the gem, we have the shield, we have like the punch, bam, and then just for comparison, let's. Okay, come on. Let's just get the comparison once and for all, and then see. I mean, you know, yeah, it's kind of fucked, but you know, I like my rendition of Flame Dragon Sovereignty. Why are we drawing mail-in cards? I don't know if you've noticed. But we have obviously clearly adapted, and going forward we will be mail-in. Because I like LARPing. No. So, yeah, I don't know. It was a random suggestion by someone. Okay, back in good old familiar. Obviously, we are not going to transition over into a mail-in VTuber. That'd be silly. That'd be very silly. But I like the fact that I had the capabilities to turn her into a personality to be used. obviously, we're not back to the VTuber. No. We've that's scam. So we've split the community now. Oh no. Nah, yeah, like. Unless they release, obviously, the Luke, right? If they release the Luke VTuber, clearly we're swapping. But yeah. Nice job. Yeah, it was a nice attempt. I had fun. But okay, now that we have this out of the way, what now? What do we do with the rest of the time? Oh yeah, we could have been the English Mei-Lin VA. That'd be crazy. She's level 1 in your combatants, she might as well do YouTube. You mean she's level 2, am I right? Okay. Yeah. Spend my stamina, bro. Oh yeah, I mean, I wasn't overcapped. It's just before I started the stream, I collected like the Garden Cafe rewards. So, not to worry, right? Not to worry. Wait, where's Hugo's level 3? I mean, Hugo, he's currently level 55 through combatant upgrade, simulation, integration, hyperfixation, celebration. I don't know. Would a Mei-Lin need an E1 or E2 to be broken? No, Mei-Lin doesn't really need any dupes whatsoever to do what she does. Alright, enjoy the rest of the stream. It was fun. Hey, excuse me, appreciate you tuning in. Unintentional reveal as an English VA for the game. Yeah, that, you know, that clearly would be something. It's just, I am no trained VA, am I? Just say synchronization. No. How do you run a Heightmary Graveyard? You mean a deck where your entire idea is to just put as many cards into a graveyard as possible? Have you done the Hild event? Will expand 1 week. I've done the Hild event. The only thing I have yet to do is finishing full-scale offensive and the hyperspace basin. I usually do those like a day or two before. But okay, sure. Heightmary Graveyard build, right? I mean, there's two builds I can think of. If you're saying Heightmary from the graveyard, there's two things I'm thinking of, right? Oh, you built the deck. Oh, you built the deck, but you're not sure how it works. Well, there's two options, right? Option number 1 of the Heightmary. I mean, okay. So if you're building the one that like puts cards into the graveyard, all right. Let's build the deck, and then let's talk about it, right? No problem. I don't even know. Do we even keep Threaded Light? We don't have to. So it would obviously be here. No. Unique Epiphany. It would be the Create 6. And then Divine. I don't know. Probably something like Draw 1. It doesn't really make much of a difference. And then Persona. You would usually run it with a Persona. I mean, you can run it this season as well. But you would probably do something like the discard 2 Persona, and then Sword Rain, probably the one that creates 2, and then Hero to All. I don't know, probably Link Quietus. So the idea behind this deck is rather simple, and that is you're going to be putting 26 Effulgent Blades into your deck, or better said, into your graveyard. Effulgent Blades, they also don't leave the graveyard, at least not on their own. And the big payoff is going to be Effulgent Release, right? Effulgent Release is going to exhaust all Effulgent Blades in a graveyard and then deals extra base damage amount. See, this is the crazy part. It says base damage amount, which means it goes on top and that then gets multiplied by any and all final multipliers. And the crazy part, 200 points. Oh yeah, because of the Persona. Yeah. Because of the Persona. Alright, there you go. But yeah, I wonder, obviously this wasn't always the way it was described, but base damage amount is what we really need to look out for broken cards. Let me give you a quick example of what you can do with a deck like this, right? So let's go to events, full scale offensive, bam, bam, prepare. I just need to make sure that it's obviously not going to be like super optimal, because I didn't really make this deck very optimal, but it's going to be fine. Memory fragments. Kinda awful, but passable. Wait, what? Are we missing crit damage? Attack, attack. Yeah, we are. So yeah, let's just swap this one in. It's not that important. Keep in mind, obviously, numbers and all that stuff could be bigger, could be higher, could be greater, could be grander, but you should see the point be gotten across. Alright. Is level 61 worth? It doesn't really make much of a difference. If you play Salty, you're gonna get it eventually, but it's nothing that needs to... Ew, wrong Typhara deck. It's nothing that needs to be chased. Okay, it instantly put... we'll escape Mr. Judas in a second. Yeah, this is my Typhara deck I need to like finish at some point. Okay. So far so good. Do you need to spend XP on it? Yes, when you unlock 60 out of 61 you also will need to spend XP, but it's not a lot. Okay, obviously give me a turn or two, just so I can properly, I guess, show this off, if you will. Yeah, especially, I mean, look at this hand draw. It's gonna be a little awkward, but let's see if we can make our way through our upgrade cards and whatever needs to be played. Okay, there we go. It's kind of sweet. Oh, also I had a thought. I need to show you a Typhara card after this. To see if I think this actually has like at least a little bit of potential. But yeah. So this first turn is obviously going to be a bit weak, but that's just mainly due to the way we set things up and the Hype Mary deck, if you will. Oh, also it's a little silly in regards to like damage buffing, because we're kind of buffing something and then getting rid of it instantly. You'll understand. You'll understand. Let me just kind of try and get things rolling. Give me AP. Obviously, keep in mind this is kind of like a rather weak rendition of it, right? But it does at least hopefully get the... I mean, we could make it a bit more. Let me do Will of Light first. Nico Robin getting added, imagine. But no, if we could get like a One Piece collab, I'd be very, very happy. But look at this shit. We've barely done anything and we're already looking at 17,899 damage. Let's do a little. Let's do a little bit more. Oh, I hope we'll actually be able to oh, that works in our favor rather well. There we go. Vulnerable disappearing, obviously a little unfortunate, but is what it is. And then I think here we might actually just, I don't know, link some stupid cards so that we can get the sword back. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Okay, here we go, right? Like, it really isn't something that takes that much. Look at this shit. Look at this, right? Like, what are our buffs looking like, right? Before anything, right? We have 2 stacks of morale, 210% archetype. This doesn't count. We have a bit of a Fulgent Chain. We have the Zephyr buff. We have the Auroric Wing Beats, which is mainly partner. We have Softy Retain at least 315. This is also partner. We have the damage amount buffs, 6% crit chance, whatever. Look at this. 40,000 damage. 40,000%. And then on the enemy. Look at the expected. And that is without a crit. Come on. At least crit. Yeah. You know, like, they truly did a little something with the in-graveyard creation. And you know, the craziest part about this isn't even this being the best build, because it isn't, right? You can do millions, maybe even billions of damage, depending on how long you're willing to wait in terms of turns. And that is if you abuse 2 very specific interactions. So, number 1, you're going to spend all your turns loading your entire graveyard full of the Effulgent Blades. Number 2 is you're going to recruit to your cause Mr. Cassius. Cassius has the ability to move all cards in hand and discard pile to your draw pile, which means, let's say you have 200 swords in your graveyard, even though they usually don't move into your deck, now they do. Now when you play this shuffle version, all of a sudden you have 200 swords in your graveyard, and then it's like, well, I mean, great, but then doesn't this mean my next draw is gonna be shit? See, this is where the Nia Ultimate comes in, which is going to discard your entire draw pile, which all of a sudden is 200 swords richer, which means exactly that. You're going to get a sequence of 200 Hail Mary hits in a row. You're gonna play 200 Hail Mary swords in a row. And that is still one of the most disgusting combos in this entire game. It is absolutely filthy. But yeah, those would be the 2 main things, right? You could either use it, and also don't forget, because you're playing the swords, you're not consuming them, you can still use an Effulgent Release as like a big burst after all of that. Did you miss the surprise? Yeah, you'll never find out what the surprise was. You will never find out what the surprise was, man. You should have been here earlier. Must have been the wind. No enemies surviving now. Oh, enemies, they don't survive anything at all. Now, what I wanted to talk to you about is going to be... What was it? This Epiphany. I actually somewhat useful Divine Epiphany. And that is form conversions like this. Like, not form conversions, this form conversions, but probably, I don't know, a different version. Maybe something like this. This is, I guess, the only card in existence I can think of on a character where the move to exhaust cards from discard pile to hand actually makes sense. And that is because you can actively create them in your discard pile by using dual creation. Because dual creation says that when 2 or even 3 archetypes or whatever are created, you create an identical card in the discard pile, which would then have and turn. Basically, it's a draw too. So, yeah. I don't know. I found that to at least be pleasantly surprising to kind of have a reference for a card that can actually use this Epiphany. If you spark a Divine Epiphany and one of the selected cards hold the desired signature Epiphany without the Divine, while another card has the desired Divine with the wrong signature, which is better? You gotta talk about price. So, it all comes down to Ka-ching-ching. What is better? Right Epiphany, no Divine, or right Divine, no Epiphany? So, at its core, big fat meta joke, but no, it's all about, do you think you will be able to get the right Divine with Divine Cores in 8 Divines, yes or no? If it's a Divine that's a bit more common, like, I mean, let me show you 2 examples, right? So, example number 1 is going to be, what is the likelihood of me getting... let's use the build preset feature, right, to envision this a bit more. What is the likelihood of me getting... let's take this. What is the likelihood of me getting something like a reduced cost? I could get the reduced cost Divine with the cores I'm spending, but I could also get Agony, Vulnerable, Coordinated, Attack Weakness, increase this card's damage, increase Tenacity damage at the start of the turn, and then move cards. And then there's also other cards like, for example, Decreased Cost of Ego Skill, Harmonization, Retain, Impair, Draw 2 at the start of the turn, Weakness, Attack, Fortitude, Initiation, draw 1 card of this unit, right? Those are the ones that we could get on a card like this. But on the other hand, if all of a sudden our only mission in life is going to be getting the cost reduction on a skill card, for example, you see there's way less options, right? Like we have the reduced cost and the others like change cost and move, or reduced cost, harmonization, ego. And yeah, it really comes down to, on an attack card, usually it is preferred to have the Divine and change the base, whereas on a skill card it's preferred to have the base and change the Divine. Hey Rosmark, what's up, what's up? Yeah, it's true. I mean, can you believe how many cores went into these Cassius decks this season already? Like, holy travesty. The amount of fucking cores that already went into this deck, it's, yeah. And this is, this season as well. I think making a Cassius deck usually runs you like... See, it depends. If you're willing to use a copy core, you can make a Devil Dice and then just copy it so that you don't have to divine it. But I think it's usually like, what, 35,000? Maybe a bit more. What do you say, WG? My hit is E1. I have the spare currency. Should you get her to E2? Should you get high... See, before you make the decision, how about you wait until, at the latest, Tuesday next week? And at the earliest, probably around the weekend, when we get a bit more information on Arabella, to see how desperately do we want multiple Arabellas. If you already know for a fact you're going to get E6 Arabella because you have everything prepared and you have some spare summons, then it's obviously a bit of a different discussion, right? You spent 50 cost for the 4-0 cost Devil Dice? Yeah. Build it with the draw common card. Now he's AP hungry. Why would you need a 2-draw Devil Dice? That'd be my big question. Why would you want a 2-draw Devil Dice? But yeah, now you have to run either very, very cheap teammates or an AP generator of some sort with the Cassius. Who's my least used? That's all you're getting. But no, this is kind of my my graveyard of I never got around to properly investing into them. Yeah. And also it's bad, alright? But it's like there's always more characters to build, and holy shit, gear rolling is fun, but it's so expensive. Like, I don't have the units to just build a character, especially if, like, it's always the situation of, okay, do I build someone like an Emir, or do I just build the character that releases in a week? But this is where synchronization comes in. You could refer to them as my synchronization gang. Whenever I want to play Mei Lin, or Magna, or Hugo, or Emir, or Maribel, or I guess King Owen, that is when the synchronization comes in clutch. Because what would be the point of having synchronization if everybody was leveled anyway? You gotta think smarter. Magna is actually pretty good with hits since you end up with only 2 cards of her in the deck, even counting the desire cards. Oh, Magna always been clean. Super low deck, high impact, good survivability, big counters. Thoughts on a 9 supporting a hit Grand Arrow with the 4x experience strike that would increase the damage of exhaust cards? I think you're stacking turns rather than damage. If you were to get an experience strike, yes. That works, but if you had multiple of them, you would rather stack increased exhaust card damage by 30% for 4 turns instead. But experience strike at least works. Yeah. It is a 30% increase. You should now punish yourself by building a Mei Lin deck. I don't know, I was never able to fully successfully pull off a Mei Lin. I mean, I think I tried a lot around the time with Tenebria. It's just, I never finished the deck fully, you know? Like, I have the deck, kind of. I mean, okay, ignore the what the fuck is this, right? But like, we have the damage amount. Okay, I mean, it's kind of criminal. But at least it has the right epiphany. I like Divine Epiphany. But this one was cool. The Persona of Obsidian with the 9, the 5-hitter 9 exhaust. Obviously, it should be moved, but that's a bunch of salty currency. If I can't get the deck right, like, okay, put yourself in my situation. Let me show you all the decks I currently have ready, should I have the salty currency, okay? So, Hugo, for whatever reason, people decided, hey, I need to play off-meta Hugo. So, we kind of spent a bunch of salty coins on this off-meta Hugo build. Which also then brings us to this build, which is the 90% extra attack damage Hugo, which needs divines, right? So, we would have to like divine this quick fix, duplicate this quick fix, divine this dingo howling, divine this hunting instinct. That's Hugo, right? Now, Hild is actually looking rather good, but you gotta keep in mind, my Hild has been eating black mass like crazy. The amount of Hild decks I've built is a little spooky, especially the amount of repetition. So we have ourselves our standard create 4, draw 1 with a created damage amount, which is really sweet. And then some sweet gear and pulsating egg and second method with a survivor 2 claim 1 driven hunt. Then we have a create 3, draw 1 fracture with a survivor 1 claim 2. Then we have the exact same thing again here with a draw 1 divine rather than draw 1 of this unit, but this time with the survivor 3. And right, we have this one right there. Then we have our Grand Arrow Hild build that I was kind of coerced into building. So, or at least I wanted to build myself and see what happens. So we have this build. I mean, every one of these builds is yeah, quite a good chunk of resources. This one here has a good base, but would need divines. But it's like, this one here, I thought maybe I'm going to build a Quiver Reload Draw 2. Because why not? Right? Draw 1 and then like a draw 1 or like a draw with a draw 1. It's possible. It's just not possible for me. Also, the problem here is this shit has a driven hunt level 2. So that's kind of awful. Which is why why I didn't build it. Now, Faye. Faye, we have this build right here. So, this Faye build has the wrong Exorcist formation, because I kind of want the extra attack one, but it's okay. You wouldn't have to change it. We need a divine on Soliloquy, need a divine on Soliloquy, need a divine on Soliloquy. Night Rain looks good. Soulfire Dance can stay, or we need to change it into the skill card version. Soulfire Dance can either stay or needs to be changed into the other unique version, but at least it has a Survivor 2 Claim 1 Driven Hunt with the egg and the extra attack damage. So this is a deck I could make into a really good one, but I need the fucking Black Mass. Adelheid. We have we have this Adelheid deck where we have overall the creation of 12 blessing cards, then blessing card draw, where the idea is to get it 3 times. One of them already technically has the right divine, but I'd have to change the base. Truth Behind the Story would be fine. This one here, counterattack or move, it doesn't really make a difference. And we have this card, so a Claim 1 Survivor 2. The reason why it's Claim 1 Survivor 2 Gilded Nest is so that it can work together with a Cassius. So it could be Adelheid, Cassius, any other Survivor 2 Claim 1 character, like Hild, for example, right? So we have Adelheid, where again we need like more touch-ups. We have Typhara. You've seen the deck before a bit, I guess, which is the one we talked about with the move to exhaust. This also has a Claim 1 Survivor 2, so can work together with the Cassius. Here we would have to get the 1 AP gain. Okay, yeah, so this one needs to be re-epiphanied into the draw 1 gamble. And then we need to get like gain 1 AP on these 4 quantum seeds. But hey, it at least has Tentacles of a Ruined Age, which is nice. Rin. Rin is the biggest perpetrator of, well, I have the decks, but I don't have the capability to build it. So, not only do we, for example, have this Dark Mist Secret Art 4 copy with Claim 3 Sever Ties and a Dark Mist in art 50% on top of the right 4 hitter combined with the right dual hitter and the Verdant Shackles. The issue is either this being a Claim 3, so I'd have to build an entire deck around it, or the fact that there are no divines on it, and if I wanted to turn this into the perfect deck, I need to get the treated as a common card divine, so that I can run it with a Nausea, so that I can use a equipment core, so that I can change the weapon to the 10% crit chance weapon, to make it truly perfect. So, That's a bit of trouble. Then I had a revelation. What if I, instead of going for claim 3, start going for claim 1 survivor 2 so I can just run it with Cassius? Great. Nice. Sweet even. Right epiphany, decent epiphany. We need to at minimum get the card back that we cut. And that is 2 of them. So that's 1 re-epiphany, 1 card back. We also kind of need a better weapon, which is why this deck isn't something I like instantly invested into. This deck doesn't even have a weapon to begin with. Support weapon, but at least it has claim 2 survivor 1. This is nice. Like, right chess piece, right weapon, can add a weapon. But look at the fucking cards. Needs a copy core, needs 2 re-epiphany cores, needs another re-epiphany core, has a claim 3, like, damn, right? Rin, we really weren't able to, like, make anything too crazy. Now, Luke we've built. Luke we've kind of finished, unless you want to be like, well, isn't this Luke a little bit too expensive? And you would be right. Not only is he missing a Divine currently, which could go into Chainfire, could go into Stave Reload, but depending on if I'm running him with AP Gen, I can keep the Draw 2. If I weren't to run him with AP Gen, I kind of have to change the Draw 2 into a standard 0 cost Draw 1. Right? But, hey. Oh, also. I don't know what happened. Like, during the run, I wasn't able to find 2 survival events. Which means this Luke can only work together with Cassius on the condition that there is a survival 3 in the team. So, doesn't make it any easier. If I wanted to run this specific Luke with the Cassius, right? What else? We have this interesting Naja here, with a bit of like cost reduction, some AP, some draw. The only issue here is, because it's survival 2, that means I need to build at minimum a survival 1 claim 2 combined with a survival 2 claim 1 to kind of run alongside of her. But also, I don't really know what to do with Naja this season. Oh yeah, and then we obviously have Serenial. Serenial took up a lot of my time and resources. And more importantly, I still want to change this deck. Like, if I had to think of a deck that I want to change, it's this Serenial deck. More specifically, I want to kind of figure out what to do with Cobalt Light. Maybe I'll change the Shining Core into an X cost. But no, more importantly, it's about these homing lasers and turning at least 2 or 3 of them into the destruction version. Because I don't like getting that many homing lasers into my hand at the start of the turn, and I'd rather get more damage. I've been running Yuki since she decided to be E6. We also have a Yuki. I don't know what this Yuki's waiting for. But she has Morale Gen. And good gear. And increased defense, which is very important. Yeah. Also, I mean, she's claim 3, right? So, I could use Yuki as my team's morale generator for Arabella Heightmary, for Arabella Hild. It's possible. Especially if you do the math. We're going to get 9 morale from Claim, 12 morale from Yuki, 21 morale, right? If we were to run a Claim 7 Yuki morale support, it works. Snuffalo, did I already announce the surprise? Yeah, you missed it. You missed it. You'll never find out. Should I stop with these mail-in jump scares? I don't know. I think they're kind of hilarious, but I keep it in my back pocket for for tough times. Can you make? Could I make you a Luke and Lucas and a good support for them? Deck codes or just show you a deck? I mean, I don't know. Lucas needs a little something more. He's a bit too simple. Luke? I don't know. Whoever I said, I meant what I meant, right? But also, I think they should update this Epiphany. Just have it draw one. What even is this? 50% chance to draw one. Like, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Very unpredictable. It's not that great. Unless you obviously were to go with like the median of, oh, I have 4 copies, so I should expect like 2 draw at the start of the turn. But yeah. The biggest problem with Lucas doing Lucas things is not necessarily what his bullets do, which is good because they have Weaken, they have Impair, they have Agony. Really good for the season, right? It's a bunch of debuffs, might even be relevant. They cost too much. Right? That's the problem. Who's supposed to, like, even if you get a bunch of his bullets, 1 AP per bullet is a lot. Like, yes, I know you can have like the E6 make one of his bullets free, but that also kind of stops him from becoming like a bullet spammer. So you kind of have a deck like this where okay, this deck is stupid, but it works. So let me hook you up with the combo that's neither good nor particularly useful, but it is very fun. So it's going to be 4 RPG 7s that each do, the big problem is fixed damage. If this wasn't fixed damage, he could be insane. If they just snuffed the fixed damage from this, he would actually be good. But, so, fixed damage, right? You have this 4 times, which means every time a bullet card is exhausted, you do the fixed damage, right? Great. The important part is Renoa. And a very specific Renoa Epiphany. And that is this one. Where you exhaust all the Dirge bullets in the graveyard and then increase your damage amount by 50% for each. You kind of want to find yourself in a situation where you're going to have like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, whatever, how many bullets you end up having in your deck. Exhausting all of those at the same time. And then having Lucas do the follow-ups to that. Which is kind of cool. Oh, also this. For 1 turn, when using a bullet card, fix damage to a random enemy. So you actually have like a 200% and then an additional 50% hitter. Very nice. Okay, you've shown us a deck. Okay, I mean, you know, that's actually kind of cool. If you can just send me the codes and I can put them in. Let's have a look. What kind of deck do you want us to check out? Whoops. That was dumb. So this was your deck for Season 3. Yeah, we have the bullet support. We have the exhaust fixed damage. We have the flat out 40% bullet damage with draw 1, which is free. Did that stack? Like, do these give you a 120% bullet card damage bonus? Or do they give you a 3-turn 40% with a 2-turn 40%? Like, common convention would say the triple S's shouldn't stack with each other, but What would be worth buying in the shop as a light spender? Okay. So, the shop has a few decent things you should consider buying. The smartest and the easiest is going to be this one. No, fuck. This one. Oh, I forgot to renew it. No wonder I don't have any gems. But this is going to be the best deal you can find, right? It's going to end up being 3,000 gems for $5. So that's around $5 for 20 summons. Whoops. It's going to be pretty hard to find anything better than that, right? So, yeah. Chronomicon monthly package is definitely the smartest. This one here only makes sense if you either like Auto Chaos or you play a lot of Sortie or whatever else, but it's not nearly as important. This as a one-off is pretty good, right? I'm kind of holding on to this for if I need it for like Arabella or like Anniversary, but $30 and I think it's like 9,000 gems. Let me see, 3,000, 4,800, 6,000, 6,800. It's like 8,800 gems, give or take. Pretty sweet for 30. And then I guess the final big one would just be the Battle Pass, where you just get that every time it comes around. Gives you a good amount of summons. Gives you obviously the partner selector. Especially Nyx, right? Like, getting a Nyx early is quite sweet. She's still one of, if not the best, like, general support. When's the new limited coming out again? Can't remember. 8 days from now. On the 19th. So, Wednesday in a week. Popular opinion, they should merge the Sortie subscription with the Battle Pass subscription. They could. They could do so. But then they'd also have to... Okay, think of it like this though. Would you... I think a lot of people would be disgruntled. Now you have the choice to choose. But if they combine them, they'd probably have to raise the price at least a little bit. Let's just assume they're going to combine Tactical Asset Monthly with, I don't know, regular supply. Let's just assume they combine these two. Would you be fine with all of a sudden having to pay $7.99 instead of $4.99 for the same amount of gems, just because you're getting for like an additional $2 this one? Would work for you if you buy both anyway, yes. Would piss off the people that only buy one of them for the gems and like, why would I even want to get this if you just make it more expensive? Do you know, do you happen to know if the developers are planning to introduce UID purchases for the $5 pass? You mean, do I know if there's a point where you end up being able to gift passes to other players? I have no idea. What is the surprise? You missed it? Nobody will tell you. You'll never find out. Nobody will tell you. And you were very, very bad at being too late. I have 4 Nyx and 1 Battle Pass ticket in my pocket. Don't know next pick. Ooh. There's a couple interesting ones. And that is... if you're looking for the next character to build to max... it's definitely Serathea. It's not necessarily about what she does now. It's about what she'll be able to become. And that is a 20% attack boost, 16% crit chance boost, and 25% crit damage boost. Right? It's not necessarily about what happens on the first, but it's the end result. Like, unconditional, any hunter, 20% attack, 16% crit chance, 25% crit damage? Huh? And then in terms of like interesting interactions, it gotta be Priscilla with a very specific Haru deck. So this Priscilla right here has the ability to apply attack weakness to one assigned attack card in your hand. Let's get to the Haru deck. So, the Haru deck is going to look something like... The Haru deck, it's kind of insane. It is kind of insane. Like, once you understand the idea, it's rather threatening, to say the least. But, which one of these was the best? I don't know, was it just this base retrieve one? I don't think it makes much of a difference. Maybe you'd even go for like... I mean, it doesn't really make... It's about the concept, alright? Yeah, but like the retrieve disappears after the first play, right? See, the thing is the retrieve disappears the first time you play it. So it's a lot more valuable, especially... Okay, if it's about one turn, it's seriously disgusting. But yeah, then you'd obviously remove this. Yeah, I don't even think you need any of the other ones. Right? It doesn't really make a difference. But the idea here is, look at this. You will be able to play this anchor shot. Keep in mind, this deck is a... Oh, we are a bit above. Why? Oh, yeah. One of them needs to be no divine. I mean, I guess we could also go for standard morale anchor, but you'll notice why we're not going for a morale anchor. So, the most important part for this to work... Wait. Did I... Okay, it's... Okay. So, the most important part for this to work is you need an E2 Haru. No E2 Haru, no deal. And that is because it allows you to be able to cast Anchor Shot at 0 cost. Right? Like, you don't really care about the damage reduction, but what you need to know is you'll be able to play every one of these anchors at 0 cost. And what then ends up happening is your very first anchor that you play. And you use the partner, right? You use the partner to make this guaranteed to be weakness attack. So you play an anchor, which gives you 3 stacks of morale and makes the enemy decrease their fortitude by 2. You know what? I guess you could. Yeah, if my math doesn't fail me, you might actually be off more favorable doing... Yeah, I think you could just do the morale gain one. Yeah, that works. No, not that, like this. 1, 2, 3, and then obviously this one has to go to this. But yeah, the core idea here is you will be able to play the anchor. First time you play the anchor, you get 3 stacks of morale. Enemy takes 2 fortitude away because you're always guaranteed to weakness it, which means you've now gained effectively, let's just say effective morale, okay? Effective morale is morale plus negative fortitude. So that means effective morale per anchor shot is going to be 5. You play it once, that is 5 morale. Play it again, 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 5 morale. Then add the 1 morale gain from the anchor pointers on top. So now we add an effective morale gain of 29. So you have now successfully gained 29 stacks of morale from a singular character at 0 cost. Yeah, that is the idea behind E2 Battle Pass Partner Haru. A 29 3 draw, so positive draw. Look at the deck, right? The deck is super, especially right now, depending on if you want to do, like you could put in Season 3 cards, you could put in Season 4 cards, but at its core, you have 3 draw, 19 morale, and negative 10 fortitude on the enemy. Yeah, the damage, it's not about the damage, it's a support Haru. And what a support Haru that is. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could even put in an upgrade card, which means it's a 5-card deck with 3 draw, 19 morale, and 10 reduced fortitude. Can this work without the battle pass? Only on tower or on justice content. If you don't have the battle pass partner to make this guaranteed weakness, then it, like, you can guarantee that it lands on this card, right? Because the battle pass partner skill works on 1 attack card in your hand. You only have 1 attack card, so you only have to draw Anchor Shot, apply the battle pass partner skill, and then you're good to go. Works on tower without battle pass partner, because you're obviously always weakness attack, or works on any justice content. That boss would be very soft getting bonked with Haru. Yes, he's going to, his knees are gonna be shivering. You know, maybe this is the real Cassius this season. Could you imagine the enemy having negative 16 stacks of fortitude with an Anchor Shot and 2 with an Anchor Shot and 2, you know what I mean. Come on, brain. 2 Driven Hunts. Would this be fine even without the Battle Pass partner? Tower, yes. Anything that's guaranteed weakness, yes. Anything that's justice, yes. Everywhere else. Okay, so the difference between this deck and Battle Pass partner is you're guaranteed 19 morale always. On the other hand, you would be able to gain the negative. It's all about the negative fortitude. You are still able to get 19 stacks of morale from a singular character. What the Battle Pass partner? I'll show you. The real cast is the friends we made along the way. Yeah. See, it's an interesting one. It's a partner nobody really talks about, because why would they? Priscilla usually is not somebody anybody would recommend. And that is because, yeah, you get attack and damage amount increase, and then you get damage amount to ravage targets. But it's like, it's a striker, and then this skill is kind of weird, right? And that is because it just makes it so that 1 card permanently becomes weakness attack. It's a very specific scenario, but for that very specific scenario, it's utterly insane and irreplaceable. Use the 4th Epiphany. Yeah, but then we'd lose 4 stacks of morale. But yeah, what is the 4th Epiphany? I think the 4th Epiphany is like a damage increase, right? So the question is, do you want your Haru to hit damage-wise as well? And also, what is like your idea around the rest of the build? But you said 4th Epiphany, right? Here, this one? Yeah, I mean, it's like a damage increase. It's like, meh. Sure. But I guess this would also stack up. But I don't know if it's like 20% for 1 turn or like 80% for 1 turn, or if it ends up being 20% for 4 turns. The 3rd Epiphany? No, the 3rd Epiphany, like, it loses its retrieve after the 1st turn. But, gentlemen, in a 1-turn burst scenario, this deck is illegal. And that is, let's do a little bit of the math on it, right? What does a 1-turn Haru deck there look like? Let's obviously add Anchor Shot back in. Let's just get the card again. So, what? No, not duplicate. Remove. Duplicate. Common epiphany. Morale. And then divine. With fortitude. And charge energy. Move anchor shot from drop by graveyard to hand. Okay, looks fine. Yeah, and then in a one-turn fight, this is absolutely disgusting. So, by the way, you could also use Nausea to decrease the cost. Yeah, if you were to run this with a Nausea, you don't need Haru's E2. Yes. So, this deck right here, for one singular turn, you know, this is so crazy, we actually have to swap in-game for you to understand how crazy this is. So, gentlemen, for a singular turn, does it work? No, it does not. Okay, forget about it. If the hands don't work, then it's lame. So, for one singular turn, you're going to be able to use this stupid card 9 times. Which means, in total, you're going to apply 27 stacks of morale. Which means, obviously, we're at the morale cap. And negative 18 fortitude. Right? Negative 18 fortitude. Which means the effective increase is a 38 morale stack Haru. We are getting back to Dream World numbers, but this time for real. That would mean any card you play is getting a 760% damage amount increase. Right? In a one-turn scenario, negative fortitude cap incoming. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Give me a 1 in chat if we should try and build this deck today. Come on. Take all my hope. Because holy shit, getting the weakness attack decrease fortitude one is gonna take a little bit too long. But sure, give me some ones if y'all want to see us try to get this deck today. Alright. Alright. Message received. Let's kill off Mei Lin Tuber. So I can... so we can reserve all the PC's prowess in graphic card analyzation towards doing something else. Also, secret. Haru is the only character in the entire game who was on a banner whose dedicated partner I don't have. Interesting, huh? She is the only banner character whose partner I don't have. But yeah, luckily for us, I do have 2 Harus. So, we have the 2 Harus. Level 10 partner is kinda cute. I mean, it adds to the mystery, doesn't it? We don't really need to build her. I mean, Striker? Let's keep a level 50. Let's keep a level 50, no potential, level 10 partner Haru. Oh, Haru's E2 is insane. It is, it is. So, the last thing we need to figure out. The last thing we need to figure out for this deck is what kind of season mechanic do y'all want to see? And do we go for the extreme deck? Yeah, I mean, right? Do we go for the extremely stupid deck, the one with retrieve, so that we get the maximum amount of damage in one turn, but for morale less? I mean, we could go for the retrieve first and then just add the morale with common cause, but that's also a black mass, right? What do you think? Do we go for the safe one with the 1 morale that is just going to allow us to get 19 morale, negative 10 fortitude each turn? Or the burst one for the 27 morale, negative 18 fortitude on the enemy? If it be a turn 1, who would be the damage dealer? Yeah, anybody that does like an obscene amount of multi-hits, and especially a deck that we can kind of get off the ground, yeah. Go crazy or go home? Alright, we'll see. We'll see what we get first, yeah. Now, season mechanic, gentlemen. On what season do we build this? Season 3? So we can get like action count, decrease, delay, and I don't know. Okay, Striker Persona would be a little awkward here. Probably just Season 4, right? She's most likely going to be like the best damage booster in Season 4. And then the question is, do we just put in like a sample collection? Like a casual draw 2? And then if we do we just... Yeah, I think we just build it like a Cassius, right? Like a sample collection with a claim 1, survival 1 split. Season 2? What would I be looking for in Season 2? Overcap or morale? We don't overcap. We are 19 out of 20. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. You are correct. If we are playing Season 4, that is what I wanted to discuss with you. Thank you for the reminder. If we are doing Season 4, what about the mega morale that we gain from the set effects and shit? How do we just do control? Like, if we get enough morale, is it time to just build a control deck because we can? It would obviously mean any support that runs with her also has to be a control. But we could do Inquiry control or some shit like that. So Inquiry would allow us to get 2 draw. Control would allow us to potentially get 5% crit chance per enemy present. It's probably control, isn't it? Like a control 5? And then technically claim could give us the dot amount increase. See, the thing here though is for claim, if we're running claim anyway, we could take away the 1 morale neutral. Right? Like claim 5 could work. We could get the permanent dot. I mean, thinking about it, who else are we gonna run together with the Hild Arabella, if not Haru? Control has the awkward cards though. Yeah, but see, this is the cool part. If we only go for control 5, we can completely ignore all the control cards and just run whatever we want. So the split would look something like this. Inquiry 1, control 2, Inquiry Inquiry 1, Control 2, Survival 1, Control 2, and then Survival 1, Inquiry 1, Control 1. If we completely give up on the +3 effect, so the +3 effects would be Agony, Debuff Application, Morale Gain. Like, unless we specifically go for like Control 5, Claim 3, we can just ignore and only take like good base cards. So the Haru would look something like Inquiry 1, Control 2, and then the teammates would be like, I don't know, Survival 1, Control 2, and then Survival 1, Control 1. Something like that. The only problem with this is, if we do decide to go this route, we would also have to rebuild everybody around her. So there could be merit to just building her low-key. As in like an Inquiry 1, Survival 1, Claim 1. So that we can just get a Survival and then just, I don't know, taking out the gain 1 morale neutrals. Season 2 has gear effect that increases own drawn card by 5% for one time. Would that be worth it? No, this Haru's not meant to deal damage. She'll probably still deal damage, but her purpose is to just boost the damage of everybody else. Now, another interesting conundrum we'll have to save and solve is you need to spend all your AP before you Anchor Shot. Because if you don't, then Anchor Shot is still going to eat all your AP. Which means we'd kind of have to find a way to obviously either run this with the Naja, which would kind of defeat the purpose of her being the only support, or run this either with decks that are 0 cost anyway, or run it with decks that can also give us a bit of AP back with like a gain 1 AP Epiphany. Yeah. We could go for the Anchor Pointer Retrieve because it's fun. And just go for the Claim perk to get it back. But I will be honest with you, the idea of getting between a 5 to, I don't know, 25% crit chance increase, depending on the amount of targets, is kind of tasty. Like, if we already have all the morale in the world, getting an additional 5 to 25% crit chance is really nasty. Run her with Rita? Yeah, but the Rita doesn't really need morale stacks. You know what I'd run her with? Rin. I would run her with the Rin. And then a Rin with like a gain 1 AP on the move too. With a 0 cost Dark Annihilation. I don't know. Probably I'd just end up running her with Hild. But like anybody that hits, I guess it's Faye, huh? Faye would probably be the most disgusting to run. Yeah. And then here, not like this. And then here we would probably just go for something like a gain 1 AP, which would allow us to still play our cards. But X cost is a bit of a problem. We can't really X cost if we spend a lot of money on the Haru. But yeah, Faye has a lot of potential. Okay, you know, we've discussed a lot. We had a lot of ideas. Now let's actually see if we can make it happen. So, the idea is, the moment we find the weakness attack divine on any Anchor Shot, we're done. The rest has to be done through Salty. Right? That is kind of the idea. Tier 15? No. So I think we just... Yeah, we find like an easy planet. Then we take our trusty hard carry Serenial. Get our level 50 Haru. And yeah, I don't know. How can we support set Haru? Doesn't work, right? None of the two support sets in the game actually work here. It would be amazing if we could. When an exhaust skill card is created or used, we don't really do that. And then the other one would be when shield is gained through an ability. Ability refers to ego skill or cards. Hold up. Kind of a crazy thought. And it does take 5 turns to work. But do we trade 2 draw for the ability to use the support set? Like, we could put a Gilded Nest into her deck, which would mean that all of a sudden she'd be shielding. But is that worth it? Do we sacrifice 2 draw just so we can get the extra attack and counter support? It is extra attack and counter support though. Also leaves us with the question, do we just go Incree 5 instead? Because draw 2 is pretty sweet. Gilded Nest to all units? Why? We could just run a claim 2, control 2. Claim 1, control 2. Oh, no, wait, this is... Wait, yeah? Oh, even better! No, it doesn't. I mean, this one. Cutting loose would be 2 instances of shields in 1 card. And it's a survival card, which would allow us to play control 5, survival 3. Yeah, I don't know. we could play control 5, survival 3. RNG discard? Yeah. No, that'd be horrible, true. Okay, come on. I need an idea, because if we go for this, we will get the deck eventually. So, do we go Inquiry, Control, Claim, or Survival 5? Any of these are possible. They all have their ups, they all have their downs. To some degree, getting Claim or Control 5 is a bit of an overkill in terms of morale, but it would also mean we could really easily make like a obscene retrieve deck. Right? Potentially. But it's also kind of overkill. Inquiry would be draw. Control would be crit. And survive, I mean, yeah. Right? That's kind of... Is Sever Ties no good? Sever Ties would be a damage increase to her herself. We don't intend her to deal any big amount of damage. Would it work with the residual up to clear all conditions? It would, but residual up would require us to play in Season 3. No, Season 2. But unfortunately, it's only 3 shields. So you'd be too short of triggering. So you'd get a 15% increase. You'd suggest full Inquiry with her having a knowledge addiction. Knowledge addiction. You mean the draw 1 card? No, the damage increase card. I mean, it is an upwards of plus 200 to the next attack card use, which is kind of nice, which is an additional 10 morale stacks for one card. You could never go wrong with more draw. You could, if you could also just get more damage. Right? Like, more damage is sweet. But yeah, at its core, we don't need the morale from survival. We don't need the morale from claim. We could technically take the claim dot increase. So it's really between dot damage amount, draw, and crit. Or, more important, yeah, I make an updated Rin guide probably. But okay, at its core, it's draw versus crit. 2 draw versus team-wide 5% crit chance. If you have enough draw, you don't need more draw. If you don't have enough draw, you obviously... I like the idea of control. Okay, can I create a scenario? I could do both. I can do both. If we're only aiming for a 5, we can just put in a claim 1. No, I could do all 3. We put in a claim 1, survival, a claim 1, control 1, inquiry 1. If we put in a claim 1, control 1, inquiry 1, we can have the teammates decide if we want the control bonus, the claim bonus, or the inquiry bonus. And it doesn't even matter of the base cards, because we just need 4 to activate the 5er effect. So if we need more dot, we run 2 teammates with additional 4 claim. If we need more draw, we run them with additional inquiry. And if we need more crit, we just run them with control cards. Bam! Let's get it. That actually works. That actually works. Okay. But yeah. I mean, to get in... Though if we go this route, we can't get a +5 +3. Which means if I wanted a +5 +3, I have to split it a 2-1 so that I could use the teammates to determine... But no. Let's just go 1-1-1. Let's just go 1-1-1. Okay, we'll have around 4. We'll have around 4, now I'm confused. Oh yeah, let's just take hide Mary gear. We have around 4 attempts, because we run 2 of them, and then after reset we have 2 more. And then after that we do manual attempts. Or we buy them, go until we get an epiphany or not the divine, and then we just bounce. I'm blind. What the fuck? Ooh, if we could get the attack percentage Cthulhu weapon alongside of this, that would be sickly sweet. That'd be disgusting. Yeah, I think we're cooking on a spiritual level. Obviously, we kind of don't need extra attack damage percentage on Haru, but she has it anyway. Let's hope Serenia can pull us through. Okay. Level 50 Haru, level 10 partner. Did I activate distortion adaptation? That would have been so much more simpler. Well, what desire card do you use though? The Gilded Nest or the desire card thingy? Yeah, that's the question, right? Do we do draw 2 or do we get the support set effect? If we're thinking of an ultimate support, also counters and extra attacks themselves usually benefit quite a good chunk of morale. So, like, if we need more draw, we could always just run the teammates with Inquiry. So, maybe we do go with the... but that also means I'd have to play it every turn. We'll see. You wish more people would use Rita instead of Haru? Oh, Rita also has a sweet morale. Oh, what? I thought there was a Cthulhu coming. Rita also has a sweet morale bit, I'll admit. That works. Right? Like, we can also just apply Retrieve to the anchor shots themselves. It doesn't make a difference. But it is kind of cute. Oh, also, what happens if an anchor shot already has Retrieve? Does it apply like Retrieve 4? Oh, that could be really good. Because that would mean... kind of doesn't fetch it, but would it need to fetch it? Can't get multiple retrieve, so it would mean we need to keep the anchor shot in hand, then play the anchor pointer, huh? No, but why would I need move though? At the core, it's the same thing, right? Have anchor shot in hand. Ah, it's one less use, right? Yeah, it's one less use. No, it's not one less use. It's the same, because you can still play it for the final version without retrieve. I don't think it makes a difference. Also, it doesn't really make a difference because we know by the end of the boss if we're going to keep this run or not. Right? We know by the boss if we're going to keep this run. Chat froze? No, chat just very slow. Okay. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Let's see, what are the odds? 1 in 3, 1 in 6, 1 in 9. 1 in 9 to hit the card, and then like 1 in 17 to get the epiphany. Well, it was an attempt. Oh, it wouldn't even have been 1 in 17 because it was a Vitor epiphany we gained. The chances were actually rather decent. I mean, 1 cost draw 2 is 1 cost draw 2. let's stick with Inquiry Claim. Let's just keep it at sample collection. Yo, Jacko Valentine, what's up? What's up? Oh! Cthulhu weapon? Wait. That wouldn't have been the worst. As like a support accessory. Yeah, I need to realize we are playing a support Haru. Oh! Haru can also provide her own AP by just taking the support item that gives us AP on 3 enemy kills. Huh. Not much trying to figure out how to get 7 synergy. Oh, you mean the 7 synergy event quest? That just means you need to get 3 different Inquiry cards on 3 different characters during your run. So you just take every Inquiry card you can get, if that's what you're trying to figure out. Wait, why did I... No, what did I remove? Oh, I removed... No. The fuck? Ah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. And then here we go, control. Tell me this card doesn't look beautiful. Inquiry Control Claim Sample Collection. Oh, thank you. No problem. They want you to just do it during a run. So you just want to try to activate the 7 synergy by picking up as many Inquiry cards as you can. Yeah. All I can imagine is that the scene in the Forgetting Sarah Marshall... I got a surprise for you. Hey, we found it. We found the Essence Fragmented Necklace. So we can now turn Haru into an AP generator. Okay. Gentlemen, good odds. All Haru cards besides Anchor Shot are Epiphanied. 2 on Serenial. 3... 4. It's a 1 in 5. A 1 in 5 and then like a 1 in 10. Ah. We're going to have this quite often, aren't we? Like, something along the lines of, oh well, we're looking quite good. Oh shit, it's not working. I think we go until it epiphanies. When it epiphanies, we stop. But we keep the run going until it does epiphany. Any easy way to understand how does the new seasonal cards work? How do I find the one that I want? And also, how do I level it up? Okay, so to find the one you want, you need these events. So these events right here with this symbol give you control, claim, or inquiry cards. Some of them are class locked, some of them are available for everyone. Check out the archive if you want to know if your card is available for your character. The second type of cards is survival cards. Survival cards are also in question mark areas, but only specific events that give you them specifically. Now, for the final part, how do you level them up? The way you level them up is by getting additional copies of any desire card you want, and then combining it with this desire card you have. If you have one card and it has 1 tag, it's a level 1. Has 2 tags, level 2. Has 3 tags, level 3. You can either split the tags by combining an inquiry card with a control card and then deciding what base card to keep, or you can get multiple of the same. Like you could combine an inquiry card with an inquiry card, which would now give it inquiry 2. That should be the bare bone basic of what you wanted to know. Why am I making myself more competition? Then again, I don't think there's another, like, divine event. Great, thank you very much. No problem. There's Serenia card with the fortitude decrease would have been insane as well, by the way. Yeah, I thought about it as well. The -4 fortitude with Serenia. Okay, see, there we go. Technically, we found the right anchor. It's just, are we really willing to get and go through, like, 17 million different anchor shots? No. We really have to get the anchor shot during the run. It's not worth to do it with Divine. So the question here is, use one core, use one re-epiphany, get us the right epiphany, yes, continue, no, new run. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this could take a while. Do y'all think we'll be able to build the deck before the stream ends? I don't know. Okay, am I allowed to end the stream before we get the deck? Now we're asking the right questions. Is it possible to have a level 3 desires card? You can have a level 3 card that is control 3, or you can have a level 3 card that is 1 survival, 1 control, 1 increase. Yes, you can have any split you can imagine. Probably not. You took a few days of farming it. See, I'm just gifted like that. Alright? Like, I just know the... You know, I know my way around. So, not to worry, it's going to be within, like, the next 10 runs. If you're not using cores... I mean, even using cores could take absolutely forever. Because we're talking about an attack card. Like, coring that one would probably be like, I don't know, 60 cores? 80 cores? 100 cores? It's hard to say. Yeah, 70 clay black mass, yeah. That's interesting. We found our draw 1 anchor pointer. It's curious. Whoops. Should have just taken the claim card that was applicable. What memory set would be the best for a hilt? Battlefield of Evolution. Alright, give me all the epiphanies, just don't epiphany my anchor. The epiphany is... The right epiphany is more cost effective with that 0 cost skill card, to be honest. It's really easy to get draw on that one, not gonna lie. Yeah. Like, getting the draw one obviously is not gonna be the hard part. Do you expect we can do you think we can expect a big power increase for the season when the new environmental variables come out? No, but I think it might just make farming this Haru deck here a lot easier, which is why it's kind of a dumb idea to farm it right now. Yeah. It is most likely gonna make this easier, because my guess is it's gonna introduce 1 or 2 divine events that are going to allow you to select divine, or maybe even select re-epiphany cards with a Vitor divine. Which, yeah. So, okay, now we're pretty much done with this run. The only thing we're gonna do is go to all the re-epiphany event points. Because we already have this one, which means we can't get a Vitor event, we're at least going to simulate a divine core by re-epiphanying. Then again, it's not simulating a divine core unless we hit. So, I'm still gonna try though. I don't think you can send links on YouTube. You could send them on Twitch, or you can send them on Discord and ping me in it. I like your username. For watching videos only. Very professional. You should rename yourself for watching streams and videos only. Unless this is indeed pre-recorded. It could be. There's an event right now that lets you pick out of 3 divines. Yeah, but that's on the condition that the card isn't epiphanied until you get there. So that would also be interesting. Getting to the first boss without the card having been epiphanied. And then hoping to get the event. And then hoping to hit. That also works. Okay, Cthulhu Dagger. Nah. No, but what I meant is like you take a card and you re-epiphany to get... Like you can select which card is the one that gives you the 3 options. Okay, last chance before we quit the run. It was a vital epiphany. It was a random vital epiphany on the anchor shot, but it's coordinated attack. Wait, is that the meta build? Coordinated attack spam anchor shot? No? Anyone? Hello? Yeah, unfortunate. Did I see the theory that Bella in the... Wait. Wait. That would seriously be weird. Nah, I don't see it. I think that's a stretch. No. I mean, her name is Bella. Could you imagine? But it's the tail. You see like this thing swishing? Or is it her hair? Is it? I don't know. Well, it could. I guess we find out on reset. If it's hair, then... Could this really be Arabella? Probably not. You really think the leader of like a mercenary evil space pirate organization, or at least commander or whatever the fuck, has nothing better to do than to 24/7 chill on at Ark City and serve coffee? I don't buy it. Isn't she a cow? I mean, she definitely produces milk. It's just not like that. It's called a hobby. Aha. But she has a job. Or is the space pirate thing her hobby? But Bella might be related to Arabella. Yeah, by name. Great. Apparently Platypus was able to pull it off. We'll see on reset. There we'll get like the full visuals and shit. Honestly, with auto runs, I think this should be a rather quick endeavor for us. Like, sure, it could take a while, but the runs themselves should be really quick. And have a decent chance of success. Now, what I'm wondering is, do we epiphany her more to reduce the chances of the card epiphanying? Probably not, right? So that the card, instead of epiphanying, rather gives us a new card instead? There's probably a little bit of a trick to it. What we doing? We're farming the strongest support deck this season. At least that's the idea. Yeah. I'll go back and fix the deck code so I can post it whenever anybody asks. But we gotta finish this run first. Guys, I think that Farah and her partner might be related. Damn, you think? Holy shito, you might actually be onto something. I thought it was Cassius. It probably still is. But if you have the Battle Pass partner and an E2 Haru, or at least the willingness to run Haru with a Naja, there probably is competition. Okay, here we go. Now we can only re-epiphany it. There's no point going past the boss as well. They call it the Stellar Familia for a reason. Alright. Oh, also, what do you think of the idea that depending on which deity watches over a planet, that it is more likely for you to get a divine of that deity? Like, do you think it's more weighted towards getting Vitor epiphanies on this planet, even outside of Vitor events? I do believe that's the case. Similar how to, like, in technicality, when you play the Void planet, you're gonna see a bunch more Nihilium epiphanies, even outside of it. So our chances should actually be rather good. He used 2 anchors and retrieve. Wait. Ew. Okay, let's do the math. Oh, but that means I need to get the... Okay, I could use a copy event. Okay, let's think here. 1 anchor that I get back, I play, and I get it back 4 times. 5 anchors. If I have 2 anchors, and I apply retrieve to them 3 different times, that means there's 8 usages. Because you can play them after they've come back for the final time without retrieve. Now, what if we had 3 anchors and 2 anchor pointers? That is also going to end up being the same amount. Okay, so... Alright, we have a new deck to chase then. Yeah, 8 versus 5. Oh, that is a 16 fortitude decrease every turn. And a 24? Oh, that also means we don't need the morale neutrals anymore, because we're generating 24 morale. Oh, that is so filthy. Oh, that is disgusting. Yeah, okay, this won't work, obviously. Yeah, yeah, true. If we do have all the anchors at the bottom of the deck, it would be a little awkward. We could run attack exclamation mark to deck search. Yeah, I mean, if we play with the retrieve, we do have the higher ceiling. It's just, we do need to get the anchors into hand first before we are allowed to play them, kind of. Will I make a video on the guy build? Oh, sure I will. Not to worry. But we gotta build it first. But, yeah. Now, does this idea change anything? I mean, it makes Inquiry as a supportive deck a lot tastier. Actually, ChatGPT, the retrieve applies to any place, be it in draw or hand. You are correct. But that still means we need to get the anchors because the retrieve doesn't stack. Right? Like, it doesn't, like, yeah, it works, but it doesn't solve the core problem. Like, sure, we can play one of them so that they already have the retrieve, but we still have to get the anchors in the first place. So it does mean, okay, that makes it a lot more manageable though, because that means our first anchor pointer that we draw, especially if it has a draw 1 divine, we can still just end up playing normally. And even, okay, imagine this scenario. Even if we have one less anchor pointer, like even if we use one less anchor pointer for the turn, for whatever reason, no, that not this one. So for whatever reason that might be, we will still get 6 uses, which is 1 more than if we were to take the move 1. So even if we cannot properly apply 1 anchor pointer to the anchor shots, we're still gaining more. Like we have a ceiling of 8, and getting to 5 is still pretty realistic regardless of how you twist it. Only problem, we won't... No, nothing really changes. Yeah. Also, we could now potentially run this deck with gain 1 AP divine. When does the new limited banner come? Wednesday in a week. So 8 days from now. Or if you want it to be exact, 7 days and 8 hours. Alright, here you go. If anybody asks for the Haru deck code, I guess this is what we'll settle on. Yeah, this is just a filthy deck. Ah, true. True, 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 true. That is true. You are also correct. So that we do have Priscilla's limit on 1 anchor shot application. Now this does mean in content where we're not weak, we'll only get 4. In content where we are weak, we'll get 8. But in tower, it's really good. No, I like the universality thing though. Maybe we'll just stick with the move. Okay, you know, how about we get the anchor first? You're late, could you ask what the surprise is? Alright, there were 2 people already asking what the surprise is. I'll prepare what I need to prepare for the surprise again. Okay, sure. I see if I can surprise you. You gotta tell me that you did or didn't get surprised though. Justice weakness effect? I mean, if everything goes accordingly, season 5 might be weakness. We might see a weakness anniversary. Been a hot minute since a weakness, since a justice character. I mean, I guess Rita, but we didn't have a justice season yet. We had a void season, instinct season, no, void season, order season, void, order, passion, instinct, and now justice season is missing. But also nobody guarantees that it has to go like this, right? Well, are you surprised? Are you surprised? Yes, no, maybe. Do let me know if you're surprised. But end of surprise. Alright. All the limiteds have been DPS, so I'm expecting a justice support. Support limited would be nasty. Wait, I rigged the Malin MMD to body cap? I did. I am now a professional rigger. Sorry to say this, but you're not surprised? Man, I'm sorry that it was so obvious. I'm truly sorry that I wasn't able to exceed your expectations. Put it back, bro. Put what back? What the fuck do you want me to put back? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know, my guy's having hallucinations. Should I wait for the new character banner or pull for the current one? I'm new to the game. At this point, wait. Like, if you're new, at this point, just wait for the new character. It's a week. Play the game, try to get as many resources as possible, look forward to the release, and then try to get as many copies as possible and flex on everybody. How about that? Rewind the stream 10 seconds. Nah, I don't know what you mean. There's no evidence. I can give him a Sir Kowalski. I have a fully rigged Sir Kowalski. If he needs them, tell him he should let me know. Is it perfect? No. Does it get the job done? It does. Hey, Cappy, what's up? What's up? I heard you're in need of turning into a Sir Kowalski VTuber. You know, if you want to talk about it, I'm here. Do I remember the one guy that got E4 Alea? I do. I don't know if he's still here. Like, I know, I remember him, I just don't know, I don't remember his name. Whoops. I've had like 5 people already tell me. I mean, I have what you need. I can give you the entire pipeline. It's gonna take you like 5 to 10 minutes to set up. Depending on how you look at it. Okay, gentlemen. A 1 and 2 for Haru. 1 and 3 for Serenia. 1 and 4. So 1 and 6. 1 and 6 and a 1 and 10. Shit. Yeah, it was you. Played again and got the refund. Hey! I hope you were able to spread those dupes on characters you truly enjoyed, huh? You'll hit it first time, proceeds to delete the message. Yeah. It's not my first time. I think this is like the 4th auto? 5th? I think the 4th. We already had Vita Divine itself hit on Anchor Shot. It just didn't hit... Yeah, it didn't hit the right one yet. Are you doing the 2 or 1 Anchor Shot? I'm unsure. I'm still debating right now. Like, 2 Anchor Shot, the problem is it doesn't work with the Battle Pass partner. But if it does work, it's 16 reduction. Whereas the other one is obviously a lot more universal and guaranteed to work. But just at 5 it's 5 versus 8 uses. And then technically there's a couple extra stats. Yeah, 2... I mean... You know, 2 maybe isn't as clunky if you listen to the rest of the deck that we're going to put together, right? Because we're going to do an Inquiry 1, Claim 1, and then a Inquiry 1, Claim 1, Control 1. And then depending on what kind of teammate I run to run with her, I'm either going to put Inquiry cards, like 2 Inquiry, whatever base card on them to get a draw 2 from Inquiry. Or put Claim on them so I can get dot. Or put Control on them so I can get crit. Ideally you want both decks. Yeah, fuck that. See, the fun part is, with enough Black Mass, you can transform one deck into the other. So, if one truly turns out to be a lot better, you can always just use Black Mass to turn one into the other, right? So, that works. Yeah, I did. Now Luke is E2 and I don't know who else to put the other 2, but I want to thank you. Hugo E1, and that's not just male favoritism, but like Hugo E1 or Hugo E3 is really strong. That is looking good. What are the odds? 2 cards on Haru. 2 cards on Serenia. 2 cards. Okay, it's again a 1 and 6 into like a 1 and 10. At least it wasn't weakness attack or I would have had to scream. Because I would have been very sad. I got mine from a delegation campfire. Vital Veins are bad. I mean, I'll take all the chances I can get. And if we are lucky enough to not Epiphany it the whole way through, we can find the one event that gives you like 3 Vital Divines. Like, this is probably our best chance if things go well. Coming back as a form of thanks. Can't put how much towards you helped me in getting back, eh? No problem, man. Isn't the same divine 3 times? I don't remember. Was it the same epiphany with 3 different divines, or was it the same divine with 3 different epiphanies? Brother, I don't know. I don't remember. I'm unsure. I could be tripping when stream gets to 8 hours, you kinda lose it. Nah, you're just mentally very weak. And also this run we have Reminiscence, Fate, so is the like divine fighting event even rare? I don't know. Let's just hope Haru Anchor does an epiphany. Huh. So much for that. This is the one, right? Right? The always attack weakness. Sad times. But hey, that means we can quit this run quite comfortably. Because I don't think it's in my best interest to continue this run. Like, if it's unepiphanied past the first boss, sure. But like this, nah. So, we now have a big question to solve. Is Bella Arabella? We'll obviously get a bit of a better view. Like this. She still has a tail. Who said it's hair? Hello? I know my SS Nightmare employees. I know my SS Nightmare employees. Mr. Whoever said that on Reddit should check his sources. Unless I missed a tail just randomly flipping and flopping around in the Arabella showcase. Never used the tail. You noticed the tail was too distracted. Oh, it's clearly related to the sheer chest mass. That she needs the tail to balance gravity? That's crazy. Cowtail? I don't know. It looks like a tail to me, but I'm no expert. Why don't you continue and try to change the epiphany? Time. Time is money, and I don't want to spend the time to go through the entirety. Like, I'll do it up until the copy event, and then I'll go. And the reason why is because there's Vitor events that only work once there is no epiphany on the card. And for the re-epiphany, it'd be like, I don't know, 4 or 5 shops, but like getting to the shops. I feel like at the moment I'm just better off not going there, you know what I mean? It's not worth going past first boss with wrong epiphany. Exactly, that's what I think. Like, it's worth going past it if you have no epiphany. But like, wrong epiphany is a little tough. Arabella is a bear, by the way. Didn't somebody say she was a panther? Not a panda, a panther. Or was she a panda and somebody said she's a panther? I am confused. Somebody told me she was a panther, according to the story. If she's now a bear, then, well, I don't know. Why don't you remove epiphany cards instead of Haru basics? So that I have more targets that could get epiphanied. So that there's a higher chance that the anchor does an epiphany? Oh, well, I don't know. I'm obviously doing a mix of both. And a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And it will all work out. Not to worry. Just check the name of the sub-story. So which one is right? A panther or a bear? I don't know. Can't you just tell me the name of the last sub-story? I'm currently like predisposed. Indisposed? Like, I'm currently in quite of a, you see, nightmare situation. Man, this is so weird. Just being able to whip this out if I feel like it. Well, which Rin team would be better? Rin Veronica Naja or Rin Veronica Taifera? Rin Veronica Naja would be more damage, I would say. This is my VR chat avatar. For that, I'd have to buy a motion capture suit thing. But it's expensive. And I don't want to buy it just to not do anything with it. So I kind of thought maybe I should use this stream to, I don't know, ask if y'all even want to see that. Or give me some like really good ideas what I could do with that. Because I don't know. I don't really need a mail-in model or a full body tracker thing. Buy it, you'd watch? Alright, Cappy. 10 gifted and I'll buy it. How about that? Huh? How about that? Put your money where your mouth is. How about that, huh? That counts? Counts as what? Wait, oh no. No, 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 no. See, it's Cappy that has to do the 10. Because in terms of value, I think the cheapest is like 250 bucks. And then if you want to get something proper, I did a little bit of research. No. We'll talk about it. I'll explain, right? I did a little bit of research yesterday, and I think the cheapest we could do, but it could be like way too wonky, would be like 250. And then if we want to get something a bit more proper, it would have to be like 500. But I don't really want to put 500 out of my own pocket. I kind of feel like the most I'd be able to reasonably spend would be like, what, 250? So we'd have to get the other 250 somewhere else, which is why I wanted to ask, right? But, I mean, see, he just wants your money. Yeah, obviously, your money's different. Your money counts like 5x. But no, hey, Umbra, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. I mean, now I kind of want to make it happen, but I also kind of don't want to spend the money for it to just end up being sadness. Which is kind of why I wanted to specifically, you know, explain the entire thing before. Because now it feels like an obligation, which it kind of is, right? So, weird things, man. Scam? No, I'd never try. Oh. I'd never try to scam you. I think Cappy is the only one that's scamming here. He's the only one that isn't actually part of the progress and process. When would I recommend you to pull on the normal partner banner? Never. I'd always pull characters rather than partners. Wait, what is she doing? Why is she looking so aroused, stabbing this innocent robo-bug? Hello? Can somebody get robo protection service? What is she doing? What is she doing to the robot? It should have been me, huh? What is she doing? She should have been playable. There's always the chance for her to become playable in the future. Can I redeem an AMR/full game plus run for 5k and then log into Silver and Blood right now? That doesn't quite, that's not quite how it works. Because this wouldn't be a Silver and Blood redeem, it would be a Watch or Rams redeem, but it'd be even worse. I really do have to fix my redeems at some point. I do have to fix my redeems at some point. Am I ready to stomp the alternate Bug Queen next week? Oh, I'll use Arabella to stomp on me. So I am super ready. I'm really looking forward to her ego skill. That should be cinema. I think I watched some of your early SMB vids before I quit 2 weeks in. Yeah, it took me like half a year to take that step, I guess. Or better said, it took the devs half a year to make things dead. Truly a weird experience. Wait, there's gonna be a limited character? Yeah. Arabella. The very next limited. It's 8 days. 8 days until Bigus Limitatus. Her ego skill should be as freaky as possible. Well, we know a little something about it, alright? No way? Yes way. Yeah, we've seen the ego skill work in progress, indeed. What if I'm saving for first any seasonal? Well, I'd still try to get a copy of Arabella and just skip the rest of the season. Because that means when you do get Arabella, you can always look forward to, even if you lose your 50-50, on getting an Olga or a Hild instead. And especially if by anniversary we get something like a wish list, that thing all of a sudden becomes a lot more realistic. Is it freaky? Well, she uses her boot to great effect. Alright? Would Season 4 cards be worth to have? If you're building a Season 4 deck, Season 4 cards are absolutely worth to have. If you're talking about the general power scheme of the game and everything else, they are currently, even if you were to clip it or whatever, important distinction, there currently is no content that requires you to use Season 4 save data that badly. Depending on what happens in the future, especially in those next 6 weeks, there might be a really good reason to run Season 4, or there might be no real reason to run Season 4. He has to notice we redeemed it first. No, it doesn't count. Like, there's nothing you can do with a guild run redemption. Like, yeah, I know. I'll have to fix some of mine. Oh, also, Umbra. Random question, but how many channel points do you have? Like, holy shit. I'd be very curious.
How many of them fuckers do you even have? When CZN adds guilds, you owe us 2 guild runs, by the way. Okay, sure. When CZN adds guilds, maybe with the multiplayer update, I can owe you a couple guild runs. That's alright. 5? What does this mean, 5? There's no way you have 5 channel points. You mean like 500,000? Like, surely it's not just 5. Unless you've redeemed like quite a few things that do quite a few things. 5K, wait, 5KK, 5 million. Yeah, now we might be getting closer. They really just need to buff it because the only way I can see it competing with Persona cards if we have 2 Desire cards on the same deck. Yes, but also no. The big advantage right now is the fact that Season 3 mainly has attack card buffs. Right? Buffs to attack cards. Whereas on the other hand... Oh, that was a dumb Inquiry pickup. I will fix that at somehow. How do I fix that? Ooh. Oh, please don't tell. This could be awkward. This could be really awkward. Hey, Chuckle Games Twitch, resubscribe with the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months, man. Appreciate it. Means a lot. It truly does. Alright. Yeah, that was a stupid pickup. Braid to Little Bro sees that Persona cards abandon Grave Rift. That would be a little too easy. And it would probably be a bad idea. So, devs, if you're listening, straight up banning Persona cards for the Great Rift is a terrible way to do it. Then again, it would also be kind of terrible if Season 4 doesn't end up being the best deck. It doesn't end up being the best deck. So, you're kind of stuck between 2 very awkward situations. They will murder the engravings. Nah, they can't. Unfortunately, those are untouchable. You can't pretend to hit something, then pull back, and then hit it again. Like, it's going to be a spectacle. Not for Rift? Well... No, also that would be like, then why take the seasonal restrictions away from Great Rift in the in the first place, right? If you're then gonna just make it so that it doesn't make sense, they'll find something that out. I did that on chat. Nah, see, I would never do one such thing. That would be deeply, I don't know, deeply unfair, right? So, lies. Did you miss the surprise? Yeah, I don't know. You might have missed the surprise, but it's hard to say. There might or might not have been one. So, claim control inquiry. You know what would solve all of that? Just make Rift seasonal restricted again. Yeah, it would. As much as, I mean, we just have to see what solution they pick. Well, one thing I refuse to do is to use a voice changer just so that Mei Lin sounds more Mei Lin. Like, that's kind of where we gotta start drawing the line. Like, at some point, you're just gonna be like, nah. Where's my Vital Epiphany? Since you are wait. Since I'm known as W Goon, are my viewers Gooners? I don't know where you heard this. This is pure heresy and hearsay. Both of those things. I'm entirely unsure what you would be referring to. I know nothing of the topics discussed. Ah, thanks for clearing things up. No problem. There's always some weird rumors and superstitions and situations going around online, and sometimes there's just nothing you can do, you know? Sometimes you just have to accept the fact that things aren't the case. I don't know. Hi, top 3 teams? Brother, that's a rather loaded question. Top 3 teams in this game? I couldn't even tell you the top 5 units in this game. I can tell you that Hyde, Mary, and Hild are pretty... Hyde, Mary, Hild, and Tenebria are pretty good, but that's about it. Okay, we are going into the second phase with an unepiphanied anchor shot. W Goon will rise again when Arabella releases next week. How did, no. Okay, you know what? There's a slight problem, gentlemen. You know it, I know it, we all know it. We'll have ourselves another game we'll play together. And we'll all just move, we'll all play 2 games at the same time. Because it's the same dev, so at least we gotta give the game a chance. The problem is, I don't know if we're gonna lose the next game that we might just have a look at. Maybe it's just gonna cement the tag, the superstitions, if you will. I mean, I'll show you, right? Yeah, I mean, it's even impossible to hide. So, whoops, wrong tab. So yeah, they're a time travel RPG to save the future, right? Again, also, I guess you could say Smilegate game. Now, the problem is, look at this. Oh, my ears. Look at this fucking promotion, man. You can't even defend it. Like, this is... See, they were like, well, clearly people weren't against Orlea. So what if we just triple down? I mean, what the fuck even is this? Right? Like, that is just... I don't even know. This is like, this is insane in a hard to defend way. Like, bigger than her head is crazy business. Not same dev, but same publisher. Yeah, same publisher, but under Control 9. I mean, it's same idea, you know what I mean? And now we get the epiphany. Okay, where's the next shop? We'll do one more attempt. Where's the next shop? Too far. Too lazy. Damn, they refined the art. It's not as weird as the first showcase. I don't know if they did. It does look like they're falling. Yeah, I mean, not just falling off, but like flying away. Orlea 2.0, I hope I don't get it to E4 as well. No, surely you want her at E4. No, but from the little bit of gameplay I saw, I think it could be fun. As in, like, turn-based, but, like, 3D movement plus battlefield interactions thing. So... Okay, we are now 5 runs deep. No, 7 runs deep. What did I say? In 10, right? They just like to move freely without restrictions. So we are either 7 or 8 runs in. Let's see if we can do it in 10. First time of you hearing of this game, I'm in tune with these games. No, it's just a couple people here and there being like, oh yeah, well, wouldn't you look at this game? Are you going to cover this? And just the fact that, like, in my face, I think I got an email from Stove being like, hey, you're like a CZN content creator. Do you want to sign up for the Me Resi content creator program? So, yeah. Will we get a WG Me Resi channel? See, that's the thing. I don't know. I also feel like at some point it might just be smart to just turn WG CZN into WG, but I don't know. The future is uncertain. The only thing I know is that we are playing a lot of fucking CZN, and nothing of that is changing. Seeing as how... what an unfortunate anchor shot. Way too early. But do I like the game? I don't know. I'll find out if I like the game by the time it releases. Or maybe if they have another closed or open beta. Like, CZN had a beta a month before the game launched. If they follow a similar-ish schedule, then we'll know in a month. Or like a month before the release. So, Shizuru, Ray, and Naja, it is okay. Oh, absolutely it is okay. But you could also just, you know, sure, Shizuru, Naja, Ray, and then play Shizuru basic attack build, Ray for basic attack damage buffs, and Naja with that one upgrade that gives you veracity every time you basic attack. And you got yourself a very sweet team. And hopefully a very sweet time. The Glitch Productions, yo, yo, yo. Oh my god, double comment is gold at the same time. Double comment is gold at the same time. Insanely good. Uh-huh. Owie! For me, it's Luke, Shizuru, and Ray. Hey, Luke, Shizuru, and Ray is also not too shabby. Just makes you wonder where, like... I mean, I guess you could play like a draw Luke, which is a choice. When do we get the Season 4 music in the lobby? I think that is the real question. The targeting system plays like Blue Archive? I don't think I've ever played that game. I played a few, but I don't think I've ever touched Blue Archive. Either was, in a sense, before my time, depending on how you want to look at it, or something else. I don't know. So we won't be able to get the Cthulhu weapon, which is unfortunate. Okay, come on. Give me what I need. I don't think I need this. Could be wrong though. Maybe the game knows best. Okay, we have one more shop. Let's test our luck. Does Finest Struggle 2x damage amount is the card or for everything after played? Oh, for the card itself. Is what I think it is. Haven't personally tested it, but I would have heard about it by now if, for whatever reason, it decided to 2x all your damage. That would be the stupidest card ever. But it would be absolutely insane. Yeah, I know you were talking about Murezi and how the gameplay was similar to Blue Archive. It's just I don't have a reference in how Blue Archive feels or plays and or anything more than that. I make up my what's the surprise? One sec. What is the surprise? Well, yeah, I don't know either. See, the surprise could be one of like 3 different things. You know, it could be number 1, something game related. Number 2, it could be really obvious. And number 1, this is a very rude gesture. I just kind of see in the moment it didn't really appear to me that if I count to 3 and start from the 1 finger, we kind of end up with a very unfortunate position. Apologies. But yeah, damn. This kind of feels illegal. Like, not gonna lie to you, having the ability to do this. I mean, no, right? Nah. Enough's enough. Enough's enough. I got the like from you. No, appreciate it. Lost the innocence. True. That's a gift. GG's. Might just. Forever hunted. Forever haunted even. Spicy Malin, yeah. Bro, after I checked Murezi, feel more like Hyjin Uratil. So Kisagi, I heard of Blue Archive, but I have no idea what a Hyjin Uratil is. It sounds like a disease. For better or for worse. Like, Hyjin Uratil sounds like something you contract during the 1800s, and all of a sudden your left foot falls off. Yeah, pretty much. But, I mean, you can tell us about the game and what it is like. Well, it's a niche game that almost died. Huh, so it's still alive, then. That's good. Maybe that's really bad. Maybe it's actually terrible. Aww. Not your left foot, but your right foot would be okay or what? Like, not your left foot because you use it, but what about the right one? No, it's not Ebola because it's specifically the left foot, like always, and that's it. That's like the only thing it does. Have you ever heard of Mormons? I played Mormons to cope with the dark times. So I played Mormons all the way from end of CZN beta to CZN release. So I think for like a month or so. I was playing Mormons while waiting for CZN to release. My account is... Or if you've asked closer to release, my account was decent. Now it probably is missing a couple too many units and whatnot in comparison to like what's released over the last 8 months or so. Wait, this is not a delegation. Get me out of here. Serenia's still popping off. Oh yeah, she's kind of taken my carry spot instead of Hild for some reason. What's the plan today, my workaholics gacha streamer? We want to build one of the most disgusting Haru decks possible, which means we need to find a Haru anchor shot. We need to find a Haru anchor shot with weakness divine. Where are the cats at the cafe? It's gacha. You need to go into the cafe multiple times, and every time you enter or re-enter, you get a random amount of cats. So you can cat gacha in, yeah. Let me copy it as well in case you decide to play her. Also, do keep in mind this is the double version. For the solo version, just swap one anchor shot to a move anchor, like, or to like a anchor pointer, right? But the double version is the one with the higher ceiling, I guess. You get a cat sticker for petting the cat 10 times? Yeah, that's a sticker. Very important. I got you. Haru Hype are gonna make a new deck after my Persona Looper. So, bad start to a run. I never saw the cats in the cafe. Then you might just be unlucky on your first entry, or you might just go in, dip, and then never return, which could also lead to experiencing what you've experienced. I wonder, are we just better off? Like, what do we do when we run out of auto attempts? Wait for tomorrow? It took you far too long to find the black cat? Well, found it you did. That might be the case. It could be the case, yeah. Come on, Haru. Show yourself. We can refresh the cafe. I mean, that's what I said, right? You just gotta go into the cafe and then go back out and then go back in. Right? That's why I said it's gacha. It gives you a random amount of cats every time you enter. I guess I wasn't quite clear enough on my explanation. Did we get a good one? Not yet. We are still searching. But one of these days we will. Just not right now. I wonder what the difference is between it properly tracking and it just standing there menacingly. How many max cats could you get anyway? I don't know, like 5? Like, I don't think there's that many cats. Nor do I know why they made it RNG for like certain amount of cats to appear. We guys are goated, you found a cat? Congratulations. That's catastic. Or maybe it's a catastrophe. Random Olea question here, but can you only use growing creature once per battle? Yes. Growing creature only triggers once per battle. So if you're doing the retain version of Olea, you gotta keep in mind, like if you're just retaining a card over and over, the moment you play it, you won't have a retain target anymore. Meaning that only for your very final turn should you actually exhaust the softie to get the full bonus. You also got a cat. Yippee. Yippee indeed. Cats were too heavy for the server? Might just. Quick question. Who here is going to play Genshin 7.0 tomorrow? Reason why I'm asking is because a friend of mine just randomly played Genshin again. I don't have any interest, and that is because I'm too far behind and I have no dedicated will whatsoever to play like multiple regions. But I think there's quite a few people that were looking forward to it because it's like the snow region and it's like the final Archon and whatnot. You will. Not me, I don't have Genshin. Would be nice. Seems like too much of a pain to catch up. Already quit Genshin since Fontaine. Nah, fed up with Genshin. Definitely not you. Never played it. Either Enfid or Wuba or AHR. Nobody plays Genshin. Nah. Why would I play Genshin? I don't know. I don't play Hoyo games because of the atrocious gacha. True. Alright, come on, Cthulhu gun. And wait, I didn't even want it. Garbage devs quit it. Understandably so. Genshin is for the mentally ill. Wow, that is interesting. That does mean that overall in the grand scheme of things, the community overlap between CZN and Genshin is rather small, huh? Huh, that's good to know. That there isn't really much of an overlap between the CZN and Genshin community. Huh. Not a game to come back to? Depends on how you look at it, I guess. Like, I think the only reason why you'd come back to Genshin is because you care about the story. Or because you're nostalgic. One of these two, right? Like, you're either nostalgic or you're coming back for the story. That's kind of... Having fun in the Fate event? Well, events are events, huh? Wait, but isn't Fate HSR? Like the second Fate event? Also, can somebody tell me if Genshin ever... Oh yeah, they did have a collab with Aloy, right? For whatever fucking reason with Horizon Zero Dawn. You're at the wrong stream. Where's your mail-in VTuber? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean mail-in VTuber? They overlap with the one other Hoyo game, not Genshin or HSR though. You mean the like creature collect? Is it Zenith Zone Zero because of the motions? or would it be like this new Nexus Anima thing because it's like turn-based deck builder, not deck builder, but like creature auto chess thing? You will come back just for the story? See? There is a way for it to make sense. Tried once, spent 3 whole days, couldn't get to where the events were being held, just too much content. That is true. If a game is in development for like 6 years, 7 years, there's just... Depending on the game, right? There's some games where even after 7 years it feels like nothing has changed. But there is a point where a certain amount of content might just be too much. ZZ, lots of people on Reddit talk about it in CZN discussions, but why? It makes you wonder. Why? So, we're removing epiphanies from other characters to increase the chance of landing on our desired card once we get a Vitor event. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to come back to ZZ but got overwhelmed by too much content. That as well. No way, says the forbidden number. I did not pay attention. I'm sorry. It's kind of sad, huh? So far we had one chance, you could say. One time we had Anchor Shot be a Vitor Divine and it came from the Re-Epiphany place rather than like the Re-Epiphany station rather than the event. I'm a W Guno, so I play Nikke as well as CZN. Yeah. Oh, it was another Vitor. Unfortunately, the wrong one. Should I go touch grass? I got level 50 in the first 4 days of playing. It depends. Did you start with the account XP event? So did you start during the half anniversary? Or did you start after? That is very important to determine if 4 days is big time mega money or little less impressive. You wanted to come back to enjoyment in the land of the free, but bad news stopped you. Let's hope we get an easy divinity node just like past season. We probably will, but that's gonna make me sad, because why am I farming this Haru now if I could also just get it easier? CZN, Nikke, and Girls Frontline 2, the real trio. I played Woover, Girls Frontline 2, and Stellar Sora and Blue Archive. I think Stellar Sora had potential. Important here is the past tense. Yeah, Stellar Sora is comfy. True, true, true. Potentially good game. Yeah, that like last minute gacha change thing fucked up everything. Like those raids, oh, holy shito. Mega Gabonji. Wooer, CZN, and NTE. I think Brown does too. Dragon Traveler, Nikke more Guna than CZN though. Idle games specifically do need that extra edge. Like, depending on obviously what kind of idle game, but if it's a bit more idle-esque combat, especially if you need to collect like 100 million people, and there's like a leveling system that goes into the gazillions, and you can like spend 100 million without even maxing out everything, they do need that additional crazy factor. PGR of Woover CZN? Yeah. Have you heard about Abyss's Soul? It's also a deck builder, roguelike, and pretty good. Somebody told me I should check the game out. My response was to ask when it released, and I think they said it released like 5 days ago, which was 3 days ago, so it's been over a week, which means I'm less inclined to play a game. Like, I like being there from the very beginning. I don't like missing out. Even if it's as silly as like 7 instances of launch dailies or whatever the fuck. I have a fairly competitive spirit depending on from which angle you look at it. But we can like, yeah, I don't like the feeling of like, oh, I wasn't there, now I am at a disadvantage. Like, it depends on, I don't know, the style of game, and obviously you can like sure, we can check out Abyss's Soul at some point. What does this mean? Azure Premier decided to not drop global on release. Azure Premier is gonna release, but it's not gonna have a global server? That's a silly decision. Unless they obviously got that mega China fan base, but that's unfortunate. What is even more unfortunate is that our anchor shot already epiphanied again. Abyssal Soul is lacking in depth. Well, I can't really make much of a judgment, right? Judgment before we've seen it for ourselves, but huh. The fact that it's been a week and people would say it's lacking in depth obviously is a little eyebrow raising, if you will. That's why CZN is great. So many 5 stars in the standard banner. Oh, that is the most important part. Like, I think, like, obviously, like, I don't know. Reruns are reruns. Like, sure, it's fine if they do like a rookie Haru run, but having your standard pulls and your 50-50 losses exciting is kind of a must-have if you have a 50-50. Don't have a 50-50, sure, it doesn't really matter if they go into the standard pool, because you're not going to get them. That is also an interesting idea. A lot of people don't like 50-50s in their game. But that also means if there's no 50-50 and everything's guaranteed, you're not really going to get other characters. Because you're only ever going to get what you summon for. Well, it certainly is an interesting time. I do like that the puts 5s in the stand puts like Arc Knights, yeah. It'd be very sad. Imagine if you were always losing your 50-50 to just the standard 10, never to get like a hit. See, the idea of skipping a banner wouldn't really exist in CZN if the characters wouldn't go into the standard pool. Like if I had to, for example, say, skip out on the Hild banner and then I have to wait like 3 months for a Hild rerun. Nah. You could stomach that with limited, but it wouldn't work. So it's a very fortunate thing that we're not looking at a reality like that. Yeah, lost 3 50-50s in a row after comeback kinda sucks. Oof. The thrill is what matters most. Yeah, that is also kind of something I've been wondering myself. There's so many people advocating for no 50-50s, but I then asked myself, what's the point? Where's the excitement? If everything's guaranteed and everybody has everything, why do you want it? Like, it's not special if everybody has it, right? Like, to a degree, yes, you could then be like, oh wow, I hit early and I hit early, but it's like, it's not the same. W gambling, true as well. Like, there is just something about winning that's just, like, that's what makes gacha a bit more exciting in the first place, right? It's not necessarily about the characters. It's not necessary. Like, a gacha game without gacha would be a worse game most of the time. Because summoning is part of what makes it make sense. See Do It Night Abyss, where obviously they had their own controversies and whatnot, but they were kind of a gacha game, but then there was no gacha, so like, it's not quite the same. Even losing a 50-50 is exciting? It depends. It depends on what the options are for losing the 50-50. Yeah, Do It Night Abyss, they did something. But yeah, I don't think the game ever really did much. Technically, it's guaranteed after the first 50-50 anyway. Exactly, so you'll have your chance to gamble. And if you fail, you still get it. So, win-win, right? At least here there aren't any hopelessly bad characters. That as well. Unless specifically stated, plus damage only applied to the combatant itself. Yeah, that's usually what you can go with. Unless it's morale. Or... yeah, unless it's morale. Because morale obviously says plus 20% damage amount, but it's a team-wide. So... that's why you like an old gacha like Azur Lane, 7% SSR, no pity, but you can pull like 10 a week. Yeah, but also the bigger question with games, so the thing is, the higher the rates, usually the higher the copy requirement for a character to be useful. Right? That's always like the slippery slope. The higher you increase the chances past like a 1%, the higher the odds that you're gonna end up in a situation where you just need to get more characters, which then ends up bringing the chance back down again. Like, imagine you have a game that has a 2%, but you only need the character. Now you have a game that has a 4% chance, but you kinda need every character twice anyway. So, it's kinda like same. As a P5X, a global player, I like the 110 guaranteed banner, but gives the option for 80 pull 50-50 as well. Gives the option, I mean, you could make a 110 guarantee with a 50-50 on 80 on the way there. That also works. Dragon Traveler needs like 8 copies of a unit to make them relevant. Exactly, like idle games have the biggest problem there. Idle games need an obscene, like idle games have really high rates, but you need an obscene amount of characters and obscene amount of a character multiple times. CZN drop rates are just messed up. You have yet to pull a character within 60. You lose the 50-50 and 40 additional pulls. There will be a time where you'll do 10 summons, win your 50-50. It's gonna happen. I can't tell you when. But if you stick with the game, at some point you will get it in a 10 pull win on a 50-50. Right? That's just how the law of big numbers, or like law of large numbers, or whatever it is, ends up working out. What was that game we played with Emily and Ash? Silver and Blood? Where you need a ridiculous amount of copies? Okay, we are looking halfway decent. You know what? Let's actually start removing teammate cards. Who's gonna miss them, right? I think the game died. I hope it's just the game. I'm free to play in CZN, got every single character since release. Exactly. That is the thing. There's quite a few of you. People that haven't spent a dime and still made every character shine. Banned for hacking. Not yet. I haven't gotten the deck yet. It'd be a bit too soon to ban my ass. Wouldn't you agree? Ooh, also, does anybody... you don't have a Rita? I mean, you get her. Does anybody have an idea what I should do with my selector? It's kind of just sitting in my inventory. Deliberately waiting. Or maybe I should use it to get E to Adelheid, right? Because I pulled an additional one. No, wait, the selector doesn't go up to Adelheid. That's the reason why I didn't use it. Hugo? E1 Hugo? I mean, he's a standard 10. I'm more likely to just get an additional Hild, additional 9, additional Luke, that I can then just use the Spectre Cube Shop for. I don't think... that is actually very encouraging. Every time I pull a... Like, I can really think of it like this. Every time I pull a Hugo, I pull a Hugo. Every time I pull a Hild, I pull a Hugo. Every time I pull a 9, I pull a Hugo. And every time I pull a Luke, I pull a Hugo. It's actually not the worst thing ever. The Olea bit was funny. Yeah, I also found it deeply hilarious, and I'm so proud of my E1 Olea with 3 dupes. Like, can you imagine my despair? I didn't dupe my Olea on purpose for the entirety of, what was it? 10 months? 10 months of no Olea dupes? And then it all just crumbles? Because I can't read? Oh shit! I think we have a really good chance. It's 50-50 on Haru. Just 1 card on Serenial. Okay, it's a 1 in 4. It's always fucking Missile. Why? At least it wasn't the vulnerability thing. Because but yeah, it's always the damn homing Missile thing. But there's another one. There is another one where surely there's another divine event, which is now even more like see, I can see the future. Incoming divine event on the 50-50. Yeah. You know, I tried. But it's okay. So long as Anchor Shot does an epiphany, we can still find the vital event past the first boss. Which is a situation. Alright? It is a situation. Do I need to re-epiphany anything? Doesn't look like it. I love that the AI uses the curse cards in the chaos. It's awesome. Fantastic. The extra stress is just beautiful. Now we have an unepiphanied anchor pointer. Kinda cringe. That's what I get for not duping my characters. Yeah, true. Yeah, you are right. You are right. Okay. Don't give me an epiphany. Oh, you know what? That's actually good. It's not the Anchor Shot getting epiphanied. Give me the divine thing. Come on, you know what I talk about. Ah, shit. Alright. I mean, there should be a couple more, right? There should be a couple more events where we can get a divine. Let's just see if Anchor Shot can hold out. Oh, Cthulhu. Cthulhu Dagger. Am I right? Please. Otherwise, this might be the run we have to lock in for sortie business. Like, otherwise, if I were to sortie an entire deck, it'd probably be this one. Yeah, that's also kind of what I'm thinking. Now that we have the... yeah, it would be like 1,000 stamina. Kind of. Why did I re-epiphany here? Stupid. Okay! Okay, come on! It's 50-50, isn't it? Okay, no, it's not 50. Fuck. Okay, it's again a 1 in 4. We have 2 anchor pointers that could potentially end up being the ones. We have the Anchor Shot, and we have Dual Creation. Come on! We already got the Cthulhu Dagger. Surely we're gonna get everything in a run, right? No! So it is the same divine, but different base epiphanies. Look, it would have been the for 1 morale, and now it's a draw 1 card of this unit shit. Man. That was close. That was really close. What a storyline this could have been. Oh, but if I want to sortie this deck, I need to use a duplicate core. Because I'm not duplicating two of them. Oh, I now need to make a decision for this deck. Do I duplicate it? No, do I want to use a duplicate core on this deck? Yes or no? If I don't want to use a duplicate core, then that means I need to go with one anchor shot, which also means I need to copy the rest of the anchor pointers. If I do not, then I have to swap those things around a little. Is this thing already finished? Increase control claim, that's great. Oh, you know what? We also need to get a copy event in the first place. Or some epiphanies on the Haru cards would be kinda good. Kinda great, actually. Just, I mean, hey, you know, let it ride. Unfortunate. Could have been. Maybe I should have clicked the boxy box. Isn't it usually you only need one? You can play it with two, which gives you a higher ceiling, but it doesn't work with the partner, but it does work on tower. But like, yeah, one is reliable, and two is a higher ceiling. I mean, technically you could... Serenia being broken down is scaring me a little. Welcome back, Serenia. So, what I wanted to say was, technically, you could also run the double deck in a non-justice piece of content, because what that allows you to do... brain, come on. Technically, you could also use it in a non-justice content, because you can use the partner to apply it to one anchor, which gives you 4 of them. Like, it still gives you the 4 uses. But then you also get the full morale cap rather than just 15. Yeah, the one anchor shot universally, absolutely. But, like, at the end of the day, it all comes down to reduced fortitude count. It's a -10 versus -16. So a damage difference of 100 and... No. Wait. Yeah. A damage difference of 120%. It all comes down to pretty much 6 morale stacks. I was using her with double driven hunt units, so I was capping the decreased fortitude. Oh, is decreased fortitude capped as well? I didn't even check it. I think I saw it, right? Decreased fortitude, does that cap at 20 stacks? Huh. Yeah, then it doesn't... Yeah, I mean, you're going to be running her with driven fortitude units anyway. So at this point, I'd just say... Yeah, like, if you're building her Season 4, you're gonna be running her with driven hunt units, 100%, at minimum 1. So yeah, just fuck the 2. Just fuck the 2 version, right? Like, if you can't go above anyway, then what's the point? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently decreased fortitude is capped too. I didn't really look for it, because like, who would expect to get anywhere close to a 20 decreased fortitude cap anyway, right? Like, which sane person would be like, yep. And also look, we also have the Essence Fragmented Necklace thing. Very cute. So yeah. Also, we are out of auto runs, and I kind of don't want to play manual. So this looks like a job for Sortie Course. Just because I have nothing better to do. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh no. Oh, and it's... Yeah, this is gonna be a lot. Pulsating egg. Would you look at that? And even the Wings of the Swarm support chess piece. Yeah, either you get it in 1 or you don't hit it in 100. There's no in between. True. Is there like a way I can get like 20 divine cores? Like this? Like can somebody just give me 20 divine cores? Can I like buy a pack to get 20 divine cores real quick? Sweep Sortie. True. I mean, manual running the chaos though. How to build a Rin? I'll show you. I'll even give you a deck code. This is the fun part. Because so many people have already asked, I at least have one deck for most of the characters this season pre-prepared. They don't call me CZN Jesus for no reason, right? You can also treat this gain 1 AP as treat it as a common card divine if you can find it, which also ends up working. Did I post the code? I did. Good shit. Could I send the code? I mean, I guess we've kind of made up our minds, haven't we? On what kind of Haru build we're gonna build. I really do feel like we've kind of made up our minds. Which is why... Like this one is like the mega tower one. But if we're not going mega tower, I think this might just be the most universally applicable one, because it just kind of gets the job done. I managed to bid the S4 Cassie stack from Nvidia and it definitely is go to thank you. Hey, Egg Sleeps. Glad it helped. You can also change the charge energy to a neutral 1 morale epiphany. I can't, because it changes into a skill card. Remember, the base is a skill card. So that means 1 card more to draw every turn versus a card that becomes invisible. Right? I think it's more important not to have the draw. And if it's really about reaching the full... Oh, just a thought? Yeah. But if it's really about reaching the full morale cap, we could also just run like a claim 5. But I do like the idea of Mega Burst Haru, where you go for retrieve instead. Like, there is something to be said about this epiphany. Because for 1 turn, you get the highest amount of anchor shots. Even higher than the double anchor shot build. And that is because you will get in total 9 anchor shots for 1 turn. So unless you care about the 1 additional morale, and you don't, like, if you intend to run claim anyway, this one here is the highest 1-turn setup possible, because you will get 9 uses out of Anchor Shot, which means Anchor Shot will be providing 27 morale and 18 reduced fortitude. It's just, if reduced fortitude is kept at 20 anyway, which, if you look at here, it is, that means the card basically single-handedly maxes it out, so you kind of don't need it, because you can just provide the other 6 with Driven Hunts, either 1 or 2, right? But yeah. I mean, you kept the morale so easily. It depends. Like, it always is very relieving to have one character kept the full morale and be like, well, now nobody else needs to get any morale whatsoever because we kept anyway. Any build specifically for an E6 Hyde Mary? I like Sword Rain. I like Sword Rain's Activate 5 because Activate 5 takes advantage of turning the blades rainbow. And that is because if you discard them, they won't be type effective, but if you play them, they will. So having them be activated rather than discarded makes a difference. Yeah. What crazy is buff-wise, the Haru is competitive against Season 3 full decked out supporters. Imagine we had those Season 3 nerfs. That's already what I thought. See, my main idea was if the Season 3 nerfs go through, there's 4 main characters that become a ton more valuable. Right? If the Season 3 nerfs went through, number 1, obviously Cassius. He still provides the morale. And that is just end of story. Number 2 was going to be Adelheid. Because Adelheid now, because Adelheid obviously also has her plus 100. And then I guess if you had her E2, the by 30 as well. Then Naja would have seen a resurgence again. Due to her ability to just buff team-wide damage. And then lastly, it obviously would have been Haru with her morale abomination. Or, technically, you could have also run like a morale Rita, I guess. Or I guess... Oh, Yuki as well. Morale Yuki would have been a lot more potent in the grand scheme of things. But then again, if the Season 3 nerfs went through, Driven Hunt would have been reduced fortitude by 2 rather than 3. Most likely. Or like maybe reduced fortitude by 1. So it might have just all worked out in a weird way. But okay, that brings us back to the question of what to do. I mean, running this chaos manually is certainly a way. Waiting until next reset also works, because that's 7 more attempts. Playing Sortie kinda doesn't work because it's Sortie. You feel me? We can do 1, okay? We will do 1 Sortie attempt. Alright? How about that? We will be doing 1 Sortie attempt to see how it goes. And because I'm a lazy fuck, we are actually going to be playing on 19 out of 30. Because I don't want to lose against the Chaos Core. It's really kind of against my business. WG, why is my desire card stuck at level 3 and unable to upgrade? Because level 3 is the max level. The only thing you can do is swap the base card or change some typing things. Level 3 is the highest it goes. Like, I understand, and I understand why you would ask that question, because it is really quick. Like, getting a card to level 3 happens oh so fast. So it can be a little confusing in regards to like, wait, didn't I need to do all that shit last season? How is my seasonal mechanic already done? It really is that easy. Salty EP time. Oh, yeah. It's insanely salty EP time. Level 3 highest card, level 3, it's weird. I mean, would level 4 feel any better? No, I think be worse. Level 5 would be cautious. Not like, okay, level 4 would obviously be better than level 3. It wouldn't be worse, but like worse in the sense that it would look worse, not be worse. Kind of. Yeah, you know? Yeah, we're shocked by the function of it. Exactly. Though the main interesting part here is trying to get survival perks on your cards. You know? Maybe it's time we dive deeper into the lore of the game. Maybe it's time for us to put 1 and 1 together. And become the Sawteeth expert. I'm still trying to, you know, figure some things out, but yeah, maybe we do need to just start punching some people. Damn! What the fuck? No, that's just maybe it's a bit too much. Mailer, hold up! Imagine if I had an Arabella rig. See, I very much appreciate the fact that Maylin is modestly dressed. Yeah. I think I can rather comfortably say that. So if I want to max out my stats and get a bonus, do I need to get all characters to level 3? Yes, you need a level 3 card on all 3 characters so that you can in total get 9 points, which means you can either get 9 points of a faction, 8 points or 7 points of a faction to get the full effect of 1, or you can combine them, mix and match by running, for example, 3 different 3 boni. So like a claim 3, survival 3, control 3, or by running a 5 perk and a 3 perk. The currently most prevalent approach is going to be a survival 5, claim 3 combination. Mostly dressed. You know, I'll be honest with you. Sword Rain can make or break your Hyde Mary runs. Like, you really do want to find yourself in a situation where you get as many swords as possible. Duh. Ow, Survival 5, Claim 3, that's a good one. Yes, that is going to be 7 morale every turn. No questions asked. Would a level 9 even be worth it? The main benefit of like the only faction I can currently think of at the moment that I would at least half seriously consider for level 9 would be, one sec, would have to be, brain. Any second now. The only faction I would consider, also, why the fuck am I keeping all these cards in my hand? Very questionable. How many times do I want to start this stupid sentence? The only one I would consider is Claim, just due to the fact that Claim gives you morale. The final perk of Claim gives you even more morale. And you get the 35% multiplicative to dot, but we'd have to see how important that is. So like Claim 9 or at least Claim 7 is the only thing I can really think of. You could do a 3-3-3. The only problem is most 3 perks are kind of whatever. The Control 3 perk is you apply some agony. The Survival 3 perk is you take a bit less damage and get a shield. The Inquiry 3 perk is going to be, oh well, would you look at that? Or maybe you should have picked the extra fate. Oh well, would you look at that? You get an additional, ooh, Dominion. But which one? Oh, the annoying one. Brain. What is... Too many words, too many things, too many thoughts. But no, Inquiry would be just like, yeah, apply a bit of debuffs. The only interesting 3 perk really comes down to Claim with the 4 morale, right? The hardest one is to get a Survival 5, yes, because survival events themselves, you'll only really get from question mark events. And especially if you're playing Auto Chaos, it's going to be a bit harder to find 2 survival and then like 1 claim event for a character. But no, by technicality, Survival 9 is the hardest to get. I thought this was gonna be harder. Am I like misremembering things? Did I like take the wrong exit? It was an elite, right? Yeah, we can see Chaos Anchor. Huh. Is run getting survival is a bit to around 20%, right? Around that much. I think overall the math is like you have like a 90. It depends on how many question mark areas you encounter during your run, right? The more question mark areas you encounter during your run, the higher the odds. Oh, does it actually summon? It does not, unfortunate. The more question marks you do, the higher the odds of you getting the survival events. But I think it's like a 70 to 80, maybe like an 80 to 90% chance to get 2 survival events, but 3 survival events is where things get a little bit more tricky. But also, you don't really build Survival 3 that often. In short, best 3 decks is 5 Survival, 3 Claim, 1 anything. Yeah, pretty much. And the reason and how you want to take advantage of this is you can never change a card's base card. So an Inquiry card can never become Claim 3. It can at most become Inquiry Claim 2. So one of the other things that you're taking advantage of is going to be the fact that you are going to be running survival cards anyway because the Driven Hunt card is just that good. That's awkward. Well, surely it's worth it. Is it okay to run a support with one of each from multiple teams or not worth it? My Cassius has one of each. But the reason why he has one of each is because his base is Incre, which is awkward. And it allows me... So my Cassius has one of each. He has an Incre, Survival and Claim card, which allows me to just run a Survivor 2, Claim 1, Survivor 2, Claim 1 twice for the teammates to get the full bonus. I don't know. I still don't know about this, like, final card. Like, what do you mean you exhaust all that? No. What does OWH stand for? Is it just like an additional W on an O? Because why not? Or is there something more to it? Like, why is it OWH? I don't know. I would very much like to know as well. Only while? OE? Just sounds? I don't know. Oh? Oh? Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. 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 Okay, interesting. Yep. Very much a oh type situation. I see. What are these 3 AM convos? Hey, it's only 9:30 PM. What do you mean 3 AM convos? This is high level philosophical type shit. Especially type shit. Especially that. Did I miss the surprise? Alright. I'll ask you a question, okay? And you gotta tell me honestly what you think the surprise is. Was it number 1, me giving a gift code out to everyone? Number 2, giving out 30 free Arabellas? Or number 3, leaking the next collab in CZN? Or maybe it was number 4. I don't know. There is quite a few options with this one. Me giving out to the community? Never! Such as WG and Cappy have the same emote. Yeah, he stole it from me. I had it first. So he clearly must have stolen it from me, or at least got inspired. I clearly did it first. Very important distinction. Super important. Where's the code I promised? Is the Dogmaster gone? No, you can, but you can think of the Dogmaster as gone. Why the Houndmaster, the Dogmaster, however you want to call him, was one of the greatest scourges on release of the game, and for the months after, he has since been brought in line with other elite enemies. Or, see, he's been brought in line with elite enemies, with him being still a normal enemy, which again kind of tells you about his power, because he was like a boss. Am I getting all the season achievements this season? I should most certainly try. I just started playing again when Hill dropped. Should I roll for her or save it? At this point, save it for now, because we get our next limited character in 8 days. Or 7 days and 6 hours, if you will. So, you already made it this far. At this point, just save it. Hey, just want to thank you for the great work. Appreciate it, man. Means a lot. Thank you very much. Would you look at this? We're playing a Hide Mary, and now we're applying Linked and Quietus. Ho ho. Ho ho. Hey, where's the other card? Ah, we have the purple one, do we? Eh. Alright. Spicy. Spicy indeed. Ooh. I might have to check if there's any more emotes that we need to introduce to the server. Not to the server. Introduce to the subs. That's very important. Let's see. I don't think so. I don't think we're missing much. Any new ones for the new characters? I don't know if they exist. Kind of. What's my plan here? Oh yeah, make some hand size space. Do you think Arabella is gonna have some sort of infinitely stacking mechanic? I mean, one thing's for certain, they are not gonna release a seasonal character that is weak. Because what would be the point? Right? Like, at the end of the day, one thing is for certain, Arabella is not gonna be weak. Do I have an emote for the left? Hey Kitsagi, how about you become a sub and find out? Or if you're already a sub, you can find out and then tell us. Because I don't know. Yeah, might or might not be one such thing. She's gonna be good for sure. Yeah, we just have to see how good. But yeah, I don't think I've seen any like I have both Tefera and Haru E1. Which one to E2 from the selector? Ooh. Only do Haru E2 if you actually also want to build her. if you have no interest in building Haru, then there's no point picking her to E2. Haru's E2 is really good, really strong, really sweet. It is just, if you're not gonna play her, you might just be better off picking Typhera. What decks do I have potentially prepped for Arabella on my hilt plus my buffer of choice? I have my Cassius ready for now. We're kind of working on a support. We're kind of working on a support Haru as we speak. And I don't know. I have like 2 different versions of a Fracture deck ready. But I think I'm mainly just gonna run, especially for the first day, it is most likely gonna end up being something like Cassius Hilt Arabella. Very safe pick. I posted the Hilt WG chat if you need inspiration. I mean, I am always on the lookout for some inspiration, I guess, but Haru, Hugo, no Cassius. The anchor support one. New gift just dropped. Well, I didn't know Mei Lin was chill like that. But yeah, I guess we have an option. That is not very nice. I hope this does not get shared anywhere. Man, surely we'll all just forget about it, am I right? WG Lin? Who's that? Late already saved it to your favorites. I mean, just because you saved it to your favorites doesn't mean you'll ever use it, am I right? Bet a male Lin. Okay, if you do want to use this or you want to like adapt it, just don't call me male Lin, okay? Like, that's a compromise, alright? You can use that, you can have some fun with it, just don't refer to me as male Lin and we have ourselves a deal. Alright? Like, I just want to like preemptively make peace. If that's possible. It was sent in the Discord before I sent the message, don't worry. That doesn't make it any better. Every time I have a question in the Discord, I'll be sure to include this GIF in the message. Brother, people are not gonna like you. Hello, Unk, CZN Jesus. Yo, Roach, what's up, what's up? Blink and you'll miss it. We're getting good at this. We're getting good at this. A successful quick swap has been performed. I mean, I'm trying, okay? I get it to the proper speed of a successful blink, alright? It's not that easy. Okay, it is relatively easy to swap it. It's just, man, I don't have to explain myself. I feel like Hild's swords are extra slow today for some reason. Like, I don't know, she doesn't feel lazy, she just swords in a very unenthusiastic way. Yeah, that's what it has to be. I mean, at least my... What the fuck? What the fuck? How did that work? What? How do I only have one sword? Huh? Huh? Oh! Oh, because it's this Effulgent expansion. Oh, yeah. Alright, now makes a lot more sense. Yeah, swords are pretty cool. But scythes are cooler. Like, I know it's kind of like a 12-year-old opinion, but swords are cooler. Scythes are cooler than swords. It depends on the sword. Like, a giant greatsword is a giant greatsword after all. And a gunblade is a gunblade. But a scythe is a scythe, you know? When 7 attack cards are used, fixed damage. That's too expensive. Yuda real cool. Aha. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait, is this new? Did we just find an unreleased gear piece? Kentress Chitin armor? I never heard of this piece in my life. But it's probably not new. But it's interesting. I don't think this has a counterpart in the actual game, does it? Like, I don't think Kentress Chitin armor is something you can find outside of Sortie. Also, the effect is kinda cool. Not like game breaking or anything, but... Huh. Kentress Chitin armor, yes. Yeah, Kentress is the red element crab. Don't ask me why I remember his name, but Kentress is the red crab boy. It's the half boss of the red planet. It's the guy that got replaced during season 4. 3. Yeah, not 4. You miss him? What do you mean you miss him? He was just a hungry boy, so I fed him my cards. I didn't like the fact that he continued to puke into my decks. That was a little annoying. I think we might have different ideas in regards to what we do or don't appreciate in this situation here. But yeah, I didn't really like him puking into my decks. It was a little awkward. Why am I retaining all my cards in hand? What are we doing? What a stupid turn. Very rude of him to do that? Yeah, I'd say so. Which is why I wouldn't go out of my way to say I miss him. The Krabs Mario jump always made you laugh though. Well, that's good. Wait. Kentress the first boss in season 1? No, that's not Kentress. The first boss in season... Ah, you mean the first Nebula distortion in season 1? Well, yes. That is true. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped? I don't know. Don't think it matters much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, but the damage was big, no? I don't know. Damage always big. What is this? Remove impair from allies. That is a rather sizable shield. Considering the card at the moment costs us nothing, that is a rather sizable shield percentage. That is a shield, alright? Indeed, indeed. The only shield I'd ever trust to save me from the dark. Alright, draw me something sweet. That is very sweet. This is gonna be a good turn. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she's taking her sweet time a bit in terms of like attacking, you know? Boom. Alright. Yeah. So far, so good. We are almost at the second boss. Then it's only a little bit until the third. Then it's only the final core. And then we shall be cooking. Yeah, give me like a cost reduction. Morale achievement also works. That's not bad. Isn't my game lagging? That could be the case. We do have quite a few things open at the same time. I think maybe it's time for Mei-Lin to go to sleep again a little. Let's actually give the game the benefit of the doubt. Let's close it down, open it back up. See what it does. You can't wait for Arabella and Sortie. She's probably gonna be core, isn't she? Would be kind of weird if she weren't. Oh. I have to. I have to. It is impossible not to. Yeah, same. The MV is gonna be awesome. Hopefully. Yep. Well, we had a rotation, didn't we? Alright, time to reduce. Back down to manageable levels. Yeah, we will get it for the jukebox. Unfortunately, I think we will only get it at the end of the season, which is sad because it's like, what, 40-ish days away? I want them to add the animation trailer music to the jukebox so bad. That as well. They might add that in as well. Hi, hi, for your bits, can I follow one of your Hyde Mary deck builds while in Season 4? Any character, is there a limit to this? Because they are outdated. In the grand scheme of things, the only thing you'll have to keep in mind is that you won't be able to build the same. Like, it depends. If you want to build a Season 3 deck, all the Season 3 decks you've seen are basically still as viable as they always were. But when it comes to, like, attacking or tackling Season 4 content, or just interacting with Season 4 in general, you will just have to take out the seasonal mechanic. In this case, for example, persona cards and gear engravings. Oh wait, this card is combo. Also, isn't this stupid shit where when we attack him, yeah, when attack Tumorite to other monsters for a turn. Luckily, he doesn't attack us this turn. Otherwise, we would be in trouble. I mean, the blades do look a little faster, kind of. Yeah, well, they certainly are faster. Well, this has combo again. What am I doing? Do I care? Whatever. When is the anniversary character release date and how much patches between her and Arabella? It is impossible to say if the character will be on anniversary or 3 weeks after, but it would be likely for the anniversary character to be on the anniversary, meaning that there's going to be 2 months in between Arabella and the anniversary character. Anniversary character is going to be start of Season 5, which means that there's in between her just 2 characters, Olga and whoever we get for the preseason. Would Arabella's partner also be limited? Yes, she would. Whereas Haru, we are currently playing Salty so that we can get the currency, so that we can spend it on Haru and then either die happily or become infinitely sad. Oh, both of them are kind of awful, but I think Shadow Collector is less awful than Cold Sweet Dream. Especially because we're effective. Guys, I just found out my childhood buddy is getting hitched and I'm here fiending over Arabella. I'm so cooked. Well, what did that one musician say? Let it all work out. It's going to be fine. Surely. So we are on Penance card, which means 1-2-1 is really what we want to go for. This is a dumb question, but are we in Season 4 already? Yes. So, see, that's the thing. They did not nerf the Season 3 cards. The Season 3 cards are untouched. Everything from Season 3 stayed the same way it is. And in exchange, they've made Season 4 stronger rather than Season 3 weaker. That is kind of the situation we are in right now. So yeah, they decided not to go through with it. When is the live stream again? You mean... Oh, see, this is the interesting part. There is a chance we will get neither a live stream nor a... Like, there is a chance we will get neither a live stream nor a developer video for Arabella. I know. It sounds a little crazy, right? It's like, wait, what do you mean? She's a limited character. Isn't she important? But it's plausible. So there is a chance we get the Arabella kit revealed, like we got the Tenebria kit revealed, which is a YouTube video that showcases the character and their epiphanies. Move a card to the bottom of the deck? This would probably fuck with my hand size. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is going on? The game is being very leg-ish right now. And I don't really know why. Wait, how are you still... Oh, what the fuck? I closed you. No wonder. Nothing actually changed. No wonder. No wonder things didn't change. Because I didn't change things. Surprise, surprise. Oh, who could have guessed that if you don't change things, things don't change? And yeah, this is clearly a deeply philosophical lesson on change. Yeah, yeah. Keeps arguing, but we need to settle this now. Who's stronger at E0 with the partner Tenebria or Hyde Mary? It's not easy. That was deep indeed. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to answer to that. I'm not entirely sure. Well, both are really strong. E0, Tenebria Arpeggio is bigger than a Hyde Mary, but a Hyde Mary is bigger than a non-Arpeggio Tenebria. Yes and no. Because, like, for example, the entire Tenebria Arpeggio success relies on Ray. No Ray, no deal. Luckily for this discussion, Ray obviously happens to be a 4-star. Alright, Tenebria can do some big burst with some of those note cards. Hyde Mary can get 1 AP free swords with unlimited scaling. Yeah. The infinite scaling is very nasty. We have too much draw, or too much shit in our hand for a turn 1. Yeah. Yeah. We have way too much shit in our hand for a turn 1. Like, to a degree, a bunch of draw, yes, but also a lot of bullshit. I do find it interesting that in this chain of events, there wasn't even any space to create the softy cards in, due to the like turn order. That's unfortunate. I wish I could play another one of these. Wait, how are you here? Oh no! Wait, no, it should not. Gentlemen, what is the odd? What are the odds that Sacred's Pulsation puts swords back into the deck? No, oh no, it doesn't, because these were like the upgrade card start of turn swords. Yeah. No need to panic. There is no need to panic. Should you go to sleep? It's 3 AM here. I mean, if you're already here, might as well see what we can get out of these Salty Divines. Like, we just need to beat the boss, then we beat the core. Then we'll have like 15 attempts at the best Haru deck thing. And yeah, surprise, surprise, we either get it or we don't. We either get it or we don't. That's also probably going to be like the final culmination of the stream, I think. It's a good stopping point. Should I go to sleep? It's 3 p.m. here. If you can afford to go to sleep at 3 p.m. and just be like, well, it's 3 p.m. on a Tuesday, let me go to sleep, then hey, never say never. Have at it. Gamba for the vines, let's go. Exactly, but I guess there's still a couple elites in our way, though it should only take like a turn or two to get through this madness. Select and use one upgrade card in the draw pile. More of this, please. Very happy. Happy customer. I also woke up at 8 p.m. yesterday. Well, maybe it's for the best that you think about making your way to your sleeping quarters. You are awake for quite some time, good sir. Dang, Degen sleep hours. Totally normal sleep hours. Ooh, I like what I see here. At the start of the turn discard. Nice. And we got the chaos core checked off. Big wins, big wins. And you know what's something I'm considering? Deleting the Orlea Sacred Sensor, because we are kind of, I guess we can delete Will of Light, but like we kind of don't need it, you know? We kind of really just don't need it. Okay, what could this be? Creates a random common skill card. Give me Harmonization. It's 10 p.m. What should be better for a Hike Marine as for Cthulhu Gun or 20% crit damage? Cthulhu Gun always. Because crit damage is something that you can get through substats. It's something you get from the partner. If you have the partner on Hild, it isn't even really a question. So, yeah. There you go. So yeah, Cthulhu Gun if you can get it. But no, what is better in Season 4 is actually to get the plus 35% extra attack damage weapon and combine it with the egg. Combine it with the egg, meaning just see if anything useful in there. Oh yeah, that's useful. Did that double attunement? It should have, right? Wait, is that a 43k health elite? That is, yeah. It's kind of surprising. We are only on 19 out of 40, so this guy would have 40% more health. So, yeah. He might have 43k health, but that is not his limit. Have you tried the Desire Synergy mechanic? I'm kind of curious about it. Have I tried the Desire Synergy mechanic? You mean, have I played the Season 4 mechanic? Or do you mean something like the summer event asking you to get... Ooh. Oh, he's gonna counter me, isn't he? Huh, guess not. Oh. Oh, now he would counter me. Alright. Brain, where was I? What was I thinking? What are we doing? Yeah, right, like, are you talking about the quest? Where it asks you to get 7 synergy on Inquiry cards doing a kaleidoscopic hatchery run? Ooh, +1 to basic. We don't have any basics. The counter elite is the worst. He usually ends your run. I mean, it depends. If it's the guy with Swift, I agree. If it's just the counter elite with like a reasonable amount of turns, and just play less cards, you know? 4-man team and Sortie. Yes, yes. Apply Celestial. I mean, Quietus unique Celestial. Sure. Four units in Sortie is insane. You haven't gotten this far? Oh, I mean, you do get 4 units once you beat the second boss, yeah. I don't even really want to activate this one. Wait, I don't want to discard you. Decrease 1 morale of all enemies. Harmonization, decrease 2 morale of all enemies. Huh. Hey, nice. We don't have the hand size to actually trigger. That's actually kind of useful to get rid of the sacred sensor like that. Damage where? Hello? Oh wait, oh they're all hittable, yeah. So it's not the situation where like you can only hit one of them. Yeah, okay, that's easier. More practical. Why do I have Celestial on this if I'm just gonna use it to trigger? That's silly. Alright, oh well. Boom. Bang. Bop. Boop. Yeah? Can we please, like, not just focus the boss? Thank you. Alright. Our deck is relatively small. Kinda cute. Okay, this next turn should be a lot more impactful than this one. Okay, scratch that. This turn also really wasn't that impactful. We didn't really do a whole lot. But surely this next turn. Great beginning for a turn. This already looks like a disaster. Yeah, we're not really doing much of anything, are we? Sad times. I kind of really want to just nuke the boss in like one go. I blame the Vulture Jacksons, like the Khalib ult. Our deck is so small that, I don't know, blaming Khalib ult seems like the right thing to do. Yeah. Too expensive. We barely have enough AP to play anything. Yeah. Hand size issues and I blame Khalid somehow. Uh-oh. Oh, that's terrible. Like, that is proper no good. Is it because of the Khalid buff? Like the bonus where she like moves all her homing bullshit into your hand or something? Yeah, I think we're actually fucked, which is particularly my fault. So much is certain, but yeah, that is not so great. Unlucky. Maybe I was waiting like too long to play the perfect turn or some shit. How did that monster card come back, by the way? And, oh, come on, why? Thank you. Like, you know, we're probably still gonna come out of this alive, but it's not a clean victory. It is very, 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 very much closer than it had any right to be, like, ever. The problem with this is we are now going to go into the Chaos Core with no health whatsoever. Not so great. Remember how I said we picked the red guy? Because I thought we would be ending up with more HP in the Chaos Core fight? Well, about that. So actually, yeah. So now we actually have to try, like, proper try to make something happen here. I kind of want to play out the Sacred Sensor in hopes of getting... Look at our deck. Our deck is not very big. Our deck is very slim. I think, yeah, for the survivability of this run... There we go. Okay, that was kind of what I was banking on. Us being able to get a sturdy. It was kind of my hopes and dreams, you know? Alright. That is important. Alright, solid attempt, I'd say. Solid turn. Okay, now what? Big damage is probably the answer to that. Why are these cards on Orlea? Questions over questions. Is there any draw in here? $182 times 6. And we do have a shield. But we still suffer. Anything else I can do with 2 ego points? I kind of don't want to use up a bit of our lifeline in this sturdy, right? But looking... Okay, you know what? That works. That does work. So, okay. Wait, why the fuck did my HP just go down? My why did your damage go up? Wait, does your damage increase based on the amount of cards I've played or some shit? It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but okay. No, now nothing changes. Huh. Now we die. Wait, the fuck? What is the difference here? I'm not gonna question it. I'd much rather not die. Like, if I had to pick, I do believe not dying is preferable. Okay, we gotta be smart about this and make use of our harmonization, which means we gotta play something for 1 AP. I don't have any used cards because they all got eaten. Anything cool I could draw here? No, because I don't have any AP to work with. What? Truly a very awkward set of turns. Maybe I should have ended my turn instantly. Would this have made me survive? I guess it would have. I could still do that, right? I could still go back to the beginning of the turn. We'll keep that in mind as an option, alright? Think of it as like a last resort. I didn't expect this run to turn out nearly as sweaty as it ended up turning out as. But well, it's the name of the game, I guess. Nope. Nope. Unlucky. Wait, when the combatant is at max HP, increase damage amount dealt to this monster. When the combatant is not at max HP, 5 morale. Okay, so we're on the clock. Alright? Let's just say shit as it is. We are very much on the clock. There is no real denying it. Next turn is probably gonna be the end of the line. Let's see. Who wins? Us or the Chaos Core? Ooh, with a hand like this? Well, I don't know. Yeah, 378 times 5. I mean, even with an Orlele ult. Ooh, but if we could get enough AP to play out the Hyde Mary ult, that'd be huge. What would this look like? Sturdy. I mean, we could get a 3-star sturdy, but like, nah. He did eat quite a good chunk of our cards, didn't he? We really don't have much. But it should be enough. This was a lot sweatier than I thought it would have been. All starting with that stupid red boss. All starting with that stupid red boss and me accidentally playing Khalib ult. That was a huge mistake. If I didn't play the Khalib ult, it wouldn't have taken nearly as long. But we did the thing. Now it's time to see if it was worth anything. And the crazy part is, we sweated so much here to either get rewarded or get shafted. So, well, 14 divine cores is our haul. Is that enough? Is that enough? They ask. Would it suffice? They want to know. Is 14 truly within your means? We shall see. Alright, gentlemen. We are looking for a, I don't know, like a 1 in 17-ish. Depending on how much you count the reduced cost divines or whatever. We need a Vital Divine. And it needs to be weakness. A reduction application bullshit thing. That is agony. That is coordinated Ateku. Harmonization. This had the same chance as if we wanted to hit the weakness. Vulnerable are obviously a lot more common. A bunch of divines have it. Agony, also one of the common ones. Cost reduction. On the right divine, at least. I don't know if we're getting closer. I kind of doubt it. Yeah, started the turn. Reduce cost. Coordinated attack on the right divine. On the right deity. More agony, awesome. Alright, 3 more chances. Another cost reduction. Always attack weakness. That's kind of not the point. And now for the final one. Well, we'll see each other tomorrow with 7 more attempts at actually getting the divine instead of me doing any more sorties. Is it sad for the tentacles? Sure. Is it sad for the health essence bullshit? Sure. But no, we'll be doing 7 more runs tomorrow on reset instead of doing any more of this. But yeah, yeah. I think it was fun, huh? We had some fun. So, thank you all so much for tuning in. Been a pleasure. Maybe we get some news drop tomorrow for Arabella, seeing as how it's a week, right? It's a week until Arabebe. And, yeah, maybe we get some interesting stuff. Maybe we get a trailer. Maybe we get something else. I'll be on the lookout. So, thank you all so much for joining in. And we see each other in the next one. Peace.